I fall into depression, anxiety, unnecessary worries. This has led to some people taking their lives. Now, what is the cause of anxiety? When you are overly stressed and you pay attention to your losses other than your wins. Like you just pay your attention to the battles before you, the things you cannot afford. So you are worried, sick, you are overwhelmed. Anxiety is unnecessary worry, and you should not let that seep down into you because it has a thing with your health. Your mental health is as important as the water you drink. You should take it seriously. And that is why we advise that you seek a therapist or you meet someone who is a counselor figure that can speak with you when you have down moments, when you are depressed or you are weighed down by the issues of life, because you are not the only one going through problems. So it is wisdom to always seek help when the time is right. Do not wallow in pain. Do not be ignorant of the things going through your mind. Watch out for your mental health. Until I come your way next time, I hope this helped. I am Blessing Oche Ehi. Bye for now.
On Sports Icon, we have a player who has been superb for both club and country, scoring 44 goals in 40 games. He scored a very wicked goal last game versus Brazil. We have Kylian Mbappe.
It's a leave party for Dave.
Bellingham's effort is blocked. Mbappe. Must be a goal and it is. Rudiger. 2-1. Real Madrid back in business. Ceballos. And here's Mbappe. He's hooked it in. Real Madrid are on terms.
Bellingham tries to lay it through. Great chance for the opening goal here for Real Madrid. Mbappe scores.
I'm so drunk, trying to pick the pieces that felt broke. Tell me that you didn't go and lose hope on me. Can somebody help me out? This world is spinning round, can't think straight, and it's all for you. Can you help me through?
Deadly move. Kept alive now by Bellingham. It's Mbappe coming on and scoring.
Come down from this car. If you not say that around, come out because war will happen here. War. He pour me water. Look at. He pour me water. Bros, for that day out. Bros, what he said? No worry. Enter inside. I leave the case for God. He got to be. He got.
I really had a lot to take in, and I'm sure you did too. I'll see you again, same time, same place, next week. I remain Leon Aziz. Bye.
This is the network service of the NTA.
The prestigious NTA Television College, widely recognized for its professionalism and excellence in media training, has achieved another significant milestone. In addition to its existing affiliation with Ahmadu Bello University Zaria for the award of a degree in mass communication, the college has now received official approval from the National Board for Technical Education, NBTE, to commence National Diploma, ND programs in mass communication and multimedia. Additional programs are also in progress. Admission requirements: a minimum of 5 O-level credit passes in relevant subjects. For National Diploma ND programs, minimum JAMB admissible score of 100. For degree programs, recommended JAMB score of 180 and above. This is a great opportunity to become part of the college's growing legacy in media and broadcast education. For more information,
Visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. Announcer Management.
Shield your families from germs. When Dettol is a part of every household bucket, then you and your family can stay protected from up to 100 illness-causing germs.
Everyday use of Dettol keeps my loved ones protected.
The counsel of our fathers.
My advice to these young people is please do not take us back to those harrowing days. You probably do not know what it is.
Nigerian youths, let's build our nation together.
The Financial Services Regulation Coordinating Committee, FSRCC, in collaboration with the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, wishes to draw the attention of the public to the worrisome increase in the activities of illegal financial operators, IFOs, which threaten public trust and the stability of the Nigerian financial system. The FSRCC and NBC hereby advises the general public to refrain from dealing with unlicensed financial operators who deceive individuals with unrealistically high investment returns. Make sure to verify the licensing status of such companies and schemes on this website. To report any suspicions of illicit financial activities, call CBN 0817-665-7060, SEC 0209-462-1168, 0916-772-3240. Let's work together to uphold the integrity of Nigeria's financial system. Announcer, FSRCC.
Welcome to the biggest, the loudest, and the most entertaining family TV game show in the entire universe. Family Feud Nigeria! I am your humble host, the one and only Bisola Ayola. And trust me when I say I have been looking forward to this moment since we dimmed the light on season 3. And I genuinely missed you all! Season 4 is officially here, and I will tell you right now, we have a lot planned for this season. The families are bringing the heat, the questions are juicier, the themes are more special, the laughs are louder, and the money, the money is still very, very real. 5 million naira up for grabs for any family that crushes it on this stage beginning tonight. Let us shout out the amazing people making all of this possible. Family Feud Nigeria is proudly brought to you by our lead sponsor, MTN, our associate sponsor, Golden Penny Foods, and our media partner, 88.5 UFM. Now, for anyone tuning in for the very first time, welcome to Family Feud. Here is how the game works. Our research team polled 100 everyday Nigerians on simple survey questions. Those answers are locked into the game board behind me, and our competing families just have to match those answers. Over 5 rounds, the family with the most points wins the game and goes on to play fast money for a chance to win Let's meet our families this season. All the way from Lagos State, it's the Luli family! And taking them on, coming all the way from Anambra State, everybody give it up for the King's family! Okay, I'm very eager. I'm very happy. This is season 4. No time to waste time. It's time for us to play round 1. Give me Caroline and give me Dora. Sweet, gorgeous ladies, you know the rules. You play swap. Ladies, are you ready?
Yes, born ready.
We surveyed 100 people, and the top 8 answers are on the board. Name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
In the wardrobe.
In the wardrobe. Dora, this is your family member, Sabi. I trust you not. For her to keep her thing inside wardrobe. But very valid answer. She says the wardrobe survey says. Yay. Caroline, name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
Under the carpet.
Under the carpet. Is it on the board? Survey says. Caroline, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
I want to play.
She want to play. Thank you very much, Dora. Caroline, how you doing?
Very well.
Happy to be here?
Yes.
You look happy to be here. All right, Caroline, please introduce yourself and the rest of the Luli family.
My name is Caroline Olawi. I am a media consultant. I am an executive director to a media outfit. And here is my husband, the next person to me. His name is Noah. He is a financial consultant. And the next person to him is Oladele. He is an IT person. He's a very kind person. He's good. He's always prompt. At a snap, you will see him there. And then the next person to him is Oroga, my kid sister. She's also a media man. She's a media person too, like myself. And she's very kind and good and low-headed. That is Shegun. Shegun is an IT person too. He is also my brother. In fact, he's a family friend.
He's a family friend.
Yes, he's good and up and doing.
Give it up for the Luli family, guys. What do you do for fun, Caroline?
I play indoor games with my husband.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes.
What's your favorite indoor game?
I play Ludo and I bet with him.
You play Ludo?
Yes.
You bet Ludo?
Yes.
And you collect the money of your husband?
Yes.
So you do you know what they call tatete? No one knows what tatete means. That's you are doing gambling in your matrimonial home with your husband.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Yes, we laugh
and who wins most times?
He pities me.
Wait. He pities you.
Yes.
He pities you to allow you win.
Yes.
And he still bets the money and he still
gives me the money.
Give it up for Caroline and Noah. Love it. Noah.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit more about yourself.
I'm a financial consultant and I double as a country manager for a tech company.
Oh, great. And how's that been? How long have you been doubling?
Well, that's the most recent, maybe about 2-3 years ago.
2-3 years. And do you enjoy it?
Yes.
Amazing. Give it up for Noah, people. All right, Noah, you ready?
Yeah.
Name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
I would say with the security man.
With the security man. He says with the security. Let's see if that's on the board. Survey says. Shy. Oladele.
Hi, Bisola.
So a little bit about Oladele and what your hobbies are.
All right, my name is Oladele. I'm a software engineer. And one thing that is fun about me is, aside from the fact that I like to sing and I play the trumpet, I actually have a thing for languages.
Oh, great.
But I'm not very fluent, so to say. But when it comes to French, I think I can do numbers from 1 to wherever.
To infinity. Okay, so now let me ask you.
Thank you.
Say I am happy to be here in French, please. Say it.
I am happy to be here. I can't say that.
Then why you call the bobo us? You say you have a team for languages.
I said I can actually count
I
numbers.
don't want number. The only time we are going to hear number is, Bishola, I want to give you $73 billion.
Oh.
Then I can say, okay, count it for me. But now you first use to do bragado.
No, it's
I got
not
a thing for
bragado.
languages, and it's not like I know it.
It's
Now
not
say
bragado.
I'm happy to be here.
You'll be surprised if I speak to you in Hausa as well.
Echi, Arakore. I'm talking of international language.
Okay. Okay, je m'appelle Oladele.
Who don't know that one? If you go show my best, Bisola Ayola.
Applaudissez.
Applaudissez. Now, Yanya t-shirt that one. Applaudissez. You see, we don't know. Give it up for Oladele people.
Thank you very much.
All right, Oladele, here goes. Name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
When going out, you can put it in your bag or in your pocket.
In your bag, Awesome stuff. Let's see if that's on the board. Survey says. Woo! Woo! Orakawan, how you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Tell us a bit more about Orakawan.
Okay, my name is Orok Anwan Okon. I am a media personnel. I studied mass communication. I'm a very good communicator. I love to do voiceover, recordings, productions, and everything encompassing mass communication or media production.
You're in it.
I also love baking. In fact, I am a certified chef.
Really?
Yes.
That's great.
Yes.
That is great. Do you make money off baking?
Yes, I do.
Ah, great.
Although that's like my side hustle. Yes.
Your side hustle. Was it because of Caroline you decided to go into media?
No.
Okay. She has been doing her own thing before you decided, okay.
Yes. I've always had that flair.
You've always had that flair.
Because I love to talk.
Give it up for Oraka. All right, my lady. One strike, no pressure at all. You guys are still doing great. Name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
I'll say my flower vase.
Flower vase! Flower vase. Is that on the board? Survey says. Oluwasegun.
Yes, so.
Your name is a powerful name.
Very powerful.
You look like a powerful gentleman.
Very powerful.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can you share one of the things that you have shagun over in your life?
The north.
The north?
Yeah, moving from the north down to...
Got you. So why did you move from the north down to
Yeah, the
south?
insecurity and all.
Insecurity.
Yeah.
And what has the move been like so far? Have you adjusted fully?
Yes.
Or you're still trying to adjust?
I have. I moved down to Lagos 2021.
2021.
And when I got to Lagos, I was able to secure a better job.
Oh, great.
And I was able to meet my fiancée too. So.
Oh!
Yeah.
Awesome something. Is your fiancée here?
No, she's not here.
Oh, she didn't hear. I'll say, where are you, fine girl? You have collected a victory. Oluwasegun. So basically, Oluwasegun means victory. What's the full name? Is it Oluwasegun Ota?
No, Oluwasegun for me.
Oluwasegun for me. I've never heard the full name like that because normally I wear Oluwasegun Ota, meaning that I have victory over my enemies. But now you say Oluwasegun for me, meaning the Lord have victory for me, my life with me. Give it up for Oluwasegun.
Thank you.
Segun, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
By the window side?
By the window! Yeah, that's a nice location. But do the people that do our survey agree with that? I'm not sure. I don't know. Survey says. Window seal. Love it. Caroline, name a place a Nigerian might keep their keys when going out.
Janitor.
Janitor. She says with the janitor, survey says. Yay! You have 2 strikes. The King's family can steal. Noah, name a place in Nigeria that keep their keys when going out.
I say with the neighbors.
With the neighbors. Survey says, woo! Nice. Oladele, don't forget, you've got 2 strikes. King's family, they can steal. Name a place in Nigeria and might keep their keys when going out.
Keep it with a family member.
Keep it with a family member. Especially if you're going on a trip with a family member. Survey says, Dora, for a chance to steal from the Luli family, name a place in Nigeria might keep their keys when going out.
In their pockets.
In their pockets! Dora says her pocket for a chance to steal. Survey says. Woo! What a steal! Alrighty, guys, let's reveal number 8. And number 7. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 is over. The King's family with a steal now have 72 points on the board. While the Luli family is yet to get their points up on the board. Guys, it's not a bad first round at all, but there is so much more fun to unpack. We'll get to that right after this short break. I'll see you all in a little bit.
Talk for 6 minutes at once or on multiple calls and get 3 minutes extra. Buy a new MTN SIM and enjoy 2,100 Naira extra airtime for 2 months. Text BG to 312 now.
Delicious golden penny, oh. Serving happiness, oh. Golden penny, oh. Yummy golden penny, delicious golden penny, oh. Share you one stuck in between. Golden penny,
Golden Penny, home of good foods, serving happiness, nourishing families. Yum.
Welcome back to Family Feud Nigeria, brought to you by our lead sponsor MTN and associate sponsor Golden Penny Foods. Before the break, the King's family with a steal got 72 points on the board. While the Luli family is yet to get their points up on the board. Now, round 2 is here and the energy is about to be double off. Ladies and gentlemen, give me Prestige and give me Noah. Ladies and gentlemen, you place one hand behind you, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The point value for this round is still single. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Yes. We surveyed 100 people and the top 8 answers are on the board. Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When you are disobedient.
When you are disobedient. Survey says. Okay. Prestige. Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they're praying for you.
When they are praying for you. All right, survey says. Nice. Hey, you gonna say Prestige parents, and they pray for her well. All right, Prestige, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
I want to play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Noah. All right, Dora, please introduce yourself and the rest of the King's family.
The King's family! All right.
If this crown fall today, now we go laugh in our face.
No people.
You know people. Love it. All right, go on.
Okay, my name is Adora King. Well, they call me Dora because I love to explore a lot. I'm a caterer. Right beside me is Prestige. She's a lecturer. She lectures in the Nigerian Army, and she's also an actress.
Lovely.
Yes, she's the one with the very tiny voice, Okay, and next to her is my junior brother. He's the last child in the family, and he's a game content creator.
Okay.
The king of FF, the Free Fire.
Okay.
Okay, and he's a basketballer also.
Nice.
Next to him is my elder sister, a mother of 3. Yes, my partner in crime.
Una resemble partner in crime.
The life of the party also.
Love it.
Okay, she's a customer agent. And next to her is a colleague. She works with customer care services.
As well, with the US as well.
She works with customer care services, and she's also a makeup artist.
Fantastic. Give it up for the King's family. So, how do you now manage school and your catering?
Okay, so I do it. The catering it comes once.
It's not like it's a full-time thing.
Yeah, so I do other jobs on the side.
On the side as well, and the catering as well on the side.
Yes.
Amazing stuff. So where does the money come from mostly?
The money comes, catering money comes in bulk. It comes bulk, so it sustains me. Then I also work with a customer agency, but it's not frequent.
Not frequent.
It's not frequent. Yes.
Amazing. What do you do for fun?
So I love music a lot. I play the saxophone.
Great. Give it up for Dora. Prestige. She said that you are the one with the tiny voice. With this tiny voice, you are a lecturer in the Nigerian Army.
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you the lecture soldier?
I teach them English.
Okay.
And Hausa. So they do languages.
Oh, got you, because they could be posted anywhere.
Exactly.
Ah.
And I can speak Yoruba as well.
You can speak Yoruba? Oh! Help me speak Yoruba to Brother Aladele. Shabina, you bring language. Come this show today. Help me speak Yoruba. Just tell him. Why don't you understand French very well now?
You know, they got French now.
You go no say Oladele na full Yoruba guy. See, before she complete this, you don't go see wahala. Give it up for Oladele. I give it up for Prestige. Chukwuemeka, you're a gamer.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Does gaming give you a lot of money here in Nigeria? So I'm guessing that you're a gamer / streamer, because most times you all do.
Yeah, exactly.
See my guy there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, my name is Chukwuemeka Kingsley King. A basketballer, also a Free Fire content creator on TikTok with 16,000 followers.
Nice.
Also, I sell perfumes too.
Very entrepreneurial gentleman, no? From gaming to basketball to selling perfume. If you come our house, nobody get body odor. Everybody they smell fresh. And what do you do for fun? Your gaming obviously is going to be part of your fun.
Yeah, I game. That's what I do mostly. But I'm also a keyboardist. I play keyboard.
Give it up for Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka, you ready?
Yeah.
Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
Okay, they would if they are angry at me.
If they're angry, you will just say, Chukwuemeka Kingsley Kings. Is it on the board? Survey says. Top
Yes.
Our partner in crime. Tell us a bit about Vivian.
Okay, my name is Vivian King. I am a real estate internal sales agent. I help customers with homes, listings, and all that. Then I'm also a mother of 3 kids, and I'm also a mass communicator. I'm someone that loves to talk. I love saying funny things. Like, if you're around me, you just keep laughing.
Always spontaneous.
Even when I'm not talking loud.
Yeah.
My facial expression, everything, just keep laughing. So that's it.
Give it up for Vivian. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Vivian,
yes.
Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they want to advise you.
When they want to advise you. They will call your full name. Survey says... Bam! Felix, how you doing?
I'm fine.
So Felix, tell us a bit about yourself.
I am Felix Folashade Chidima. I'm a customer care representative. And you know about this work, I love my job so much. And what I love most about this work is I love to handle tough customers.
What do you do for fun, Felix?
Yeah, I love to travel. Yeah, I love to travel.
What was the last place you traveled to?
Abuja.
I haven't really... I've been there a number of times, but mostly for work. But I haven't really explored the city.
Okay.
Amazing stuff. Give it up for Felix, guys. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they're trying to call your attention to something.
When they are trying to call your attention to something. Especially if you are distracted. They want to call your attention. Is that on the board? Survey says. Boom! Love it. Dora, name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they're trying to repeat something and they want you to follow up.
When they are trying to get you to follow up and they are trying to repeat something. Survey says, yay. Prestige, no pressure, you just one strike, okay? Prestige, name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they are...
Prestige and Prestige and Chukwuemeka, you have 2 strikes. The Luli family, they can steal. So I ask you now, name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
If they want to send me on an errand.
If they want to send you on an errand. Down. Yep. Survey says, boom. Love it. Vivian, don't forget, you still have 2 strikes. Luli family can steal. Name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When here?
Chiang. Caroline, this is your opportunity to steal from the king's family. So I ask you now, name a reason why your Nigerian parents will call your full name.
When they want to praise you.
When they want to praise you. Is it on the board? Survey says. Alrighty, guys, let's reveal number 6. Show seriousness. Number 2. In trouble. Alrighty, guys, the score is now 72 to the King's family. And 68 points on the board to the Luli family.
Luli family, we are covered by grace. For Onugbu. I love it. Are you ready for more surprises? Yeah. Well, guys, it's round 3. Let us play. Give me Oladele and give me Chukwuemeka.
Love it. Gentlemen in grey. Gentlemen, you know the rules. You place one hand behind you, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The point value for this round has now been doubled. Are you ready?
Yes.
We surveyed 100 people, and the top 6 answers are on the board. Mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Agbero.
Agbero. Oladele. You don't even think too long. Agbero. Survey says, yeah. That was a good answer, Sha. Chukwuemeka, mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Accidents.
Accident. Good answer. Survey says. Do you want to play or do you want to pass?
Wanna play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Oladele. Vivian, mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Spoiled vehicles.
Spoiled vehicles. Spoiled vehicles. Pray your vehicle does not spoil on Lagos Road. Your eye go see where. Survey says, bam. Felix.
Yeah.
Mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Bad roads.
Bad roads. Survey says, yay! I love it. Dora, mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
The traffic lights, obviously.
Traffic lights! Traffic lights. All right. Survey says, Prestige. Mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Events, big events.
Big events, yeah. Survey says, hey! That was a good answer. That was a very good answer. Chukwuemeka, no pressure, only one strike, okay? Y'all can still make it. So I ask you now, sir, mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Emergency.
Emergency! I could have asked, well, which kind of emergency? But my guy hook there, look, say, you will collect all of that emergency. Survey says, Vivian, 2 strikes. Luli family can steal. Vivian,
yes.
Mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Wrong parking.
Wrong parking! Wrong parking! Yes. Yes. Survey says. And that was a good answer. Now, the people who do survey, not be me. You survey. Caroline.
Yes, please.
Are you ready to steal?
Yes, we are.
Caroline, for a chance to steal from the King's family, mention something that can cause traffic in Lagos.
Road construction.
Road construction. Yes. I agree. She said road construction for a chance to steal. Survey says. Reveal number 6. Let the puzzle up well. Alrighty, guys. 3 rounds are over, and the King's family has 72 points on the board. the Luli family with 2 wonderful steals now have 246 points on the board.
Luli family, we are covered by grace.
Alrighty, guys, if you're watching from home, here is your cue. Text DFF to 205, get on the mobile game, and start winning. 5,000 naira every day or the 1 million naira jackpot every quarter. It's all there waiting for you. So, guys, we're pausing here, but only because what comes next deserves your full attention. Don't go anywhere. This is Family Feud Nigeria.
Looking for non-stop entertainment at your fingertips? Then dive into a world of fun and excitement with MTN Play. Discover endless content for every mood, from exclusive music service offers to your favorite games, hot deals, and dope video content. It's all here. Visit play.mtn.ng to enter a playground of entertainment. Play your way today with MTN Play.
Happiness, nourishing family. Golden penny, yummy golden penny, delicious golden penny. Serving happiness, golden penny, yummy golden penny, delicious golden penny. Say you want stuck in between. Golden penny,
Golden Penny, home of good foods. Serving happiness, nourishing families. Yum!
Welcome back to Family Feud Nigeria, brought to you by our lead sponsor, MTN. The prize money is close enough to smell it, and we're not slowing down for anybody. It is now time for round 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play. Give me Vivian and give me Aaron Owen. Aaron Owen. The 2 sweet girls in pink. Lovely ladies, you know the rules. You place one hand behind you, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The points value for this round is still double. Ladies, are you ready?
Very ready.
We surveyed 100 people, and the top 6 answers are on the board. Name something you would likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
Gift.
Gift.
Accept. Good answer, good answer, good answer.
Me, I don't know. Survey says... Hey. Vivian, name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
A dirty slap.
Dirty slap. That's more like it. Not a clean one. Very dirty. Is it on the board? Survey says... Woo! Vivian, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
We want to play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Aragawan. Felix, name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
Get out from here.
Get out of here! Get out! Survey says... Dora the Explorer. Adora. Name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
Serious punishment.
Serious punishment. Not a small kind of punishment, a serious one. Survey says... Yay! Prestige. Name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
Insult.
Insult! Insult upon injury. Survey says... Hey! Chukwuemeka is thinking all the times he upset his parents. Let him remember. All right, Chukwuemeka, name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
You'll be grounded.
You'll be grounded. You see, there's something that just occurred here. How you will know different generations. You see, like Vivian now, when she upset her Nigerian mother, she didn't used to receive anything called grounded. She either received severe punishment, insult, or slap. But Chukwuemeka being the last born, you gonna say the parents, they are now calm, they don't usually, stress too much. You are grounded. Okay, mommy. Vivian look at like this and say, hey, yeah. Enjoyment. Alrighty, guys, he says you'll be grounded. Huh. Is it on board? I don't know. But survey says. Hey. 2 strikes. Vivian, 2 strikes. You are giving Luli family opportunity to steal from you. Vivian, you are a Nigerian mother. This should come easy. Name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
You'll be scolded at.
You'll be scolded?
Yes.
At? Who scold you? Oh my God, scold you. I will scold you. This is grounded. This house grounded. Alrighty, guys. Survey says. It was a good answer. Now the people will answer survey. Caroline.
Yes, please.
Nigerian mother.
Yes.
You ready to steal?
Ready.
For a chance to steal 168 points from the King's family, name something you'd likely receive when you upset a Nigerian mother.
Long pankere.
Speak too seriously. Hey! She said, not be small. He said, long pankera. He way why? Survey says. Hey! Let's reveal number 6. Let's reveal number 5. Let's reveal number 2. Why? That's why. Alrighty, everyone at home, studio audience, 4 rounds over. The score is now 240 to the King's family. And 246 to the Luli family. Guys, it is the final round. And you know that the family with the most points after this round would move on to play Fast Money for a chance to win how much? 5 million! Yay! Yay, yay, yay! All right. It's round 5. Give me Felix and give me Oluwasegun. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, pressures, he was online. West side. You know the rules. You place one hand behind you, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The point value for this last and final round has now been tripled. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
We're ready. Yes, ready.
We surveyed 100 people and the top 4 answers are on the board. Name something that can be made with corn.
Pop.
Pop! Survey says... No! Oluwasegun, yes. Do you want to play or do you want to pass?
We want to play.
We want to play. Thank you very much, Felix. Caroline.
Yes.
Name something made with corn.
Cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Good answer.
Yes.
Good answer.
Cornflakes. Survey says... Name something made with corn.
I'll go with the Hausa word, tuwo masara.
Tuwo masara. Tuwo masara. Survey says... Hey. Oladele. One strike, no pressure at all right? Oladele, name something made with corn.
Yoruba will call it gugu, but I'll say popcorn.
Popcorn! I say correct, Yoruba boy. Guguru. You can enjoy it very, very nicely paired with what? Ekpa.
Yes,
I love it.
I love it.
Survey says... No, I follow you to breathe. Orok Awan.
Yes.
This is a chance for you to clear the board.
Yes.
And win the game for the Luli family. Or you can fail it with progress and then you give King's family opportunity to steal.
There's no room for that.
There's no room for that.
No.
Hey. Orok Awan, for a chance to clear the board and win the game, name something made with corn.
Corn flour.
Corn flour. Survey says... Ladies and gentlemen, the Luli family has won the game with 537. They will be going on to play Fast Money for a chance to win 5 million naira. Kai, my King's family, you did amazing. You were fantastic. But sadly, you did not win today. But what we're going to do is all the points that you accumulated today, we're going to multiply it by 250 naira, which means that you get to leave with 60,000 naira. But of course, our sponsors are going to round that figure up to 100,000 naira. And you also get to leave with 5 boxes of amazing golden penny combo packs loaded with Gary, Samovita, Golden Vita, sugar, oil, noodles, spaghetti, choco spread, and mayonnaise. Yeah? I had so much fun chatting with you guys. Dora Prestige, Chukwuemeka, Vivian Felix, you were amazing. I had fun with y'all. I wish you guys all the best in everything you do. Thank you for playing Family Feud. Give it up for the King's family. Okay, guys, everyone watching, it is time for Home Play by Momo PSB. Here comes your home play question. And that's it, guys. Send in your answers multiple times. Winners will be randomly selected and revealed next week. And now, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Luli family once again. I need 2 of you who will be playing Fast Money to please come on outside. Join me up here. Join me. Thank you very much. My people, the fun isn't over yet. When we come back, it'll be time for us to play what? Fast Money!
For the things you love to do, get everything you need on the new MTN eShop, the one-stop shop for doers. From laptops to smartphones, smart TVs, smartwatches, and security cameras to self-service, fiber plans, recharging, and much more. Shop smoothly, pay conveniently, and have your items delivered fast and securely to your door. Visit www.shop.mtn.ng now and start shopping on the new MTN eShop. MTN, what are we doing today?
Happiness, nourishing family. Golden penny, yummy golden penny, delicious golden penny. Serving happiness, golden penny, yummy golden penny,
happiness, nourishing families. Yum!
Welcome back to Family Feud Nigeria. The Luli family is here and is ready for... Love it. Okay. Oladele, Oluwasegun is off stage where he cannot see or hear your answers.
Yeah.
I'll ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. Try to give me the most popular answer.
All right.
If you can't think of anything to say, simply say pass. And if we have enough time left, we'll come back to it.
All right.
If you and Oluwasegun together get 200 points, the wonderful Luli family will be walking away with a whooping sum of... That's what's up. All right. Can we have 20 seconds on the clock, please? All right. Oladele, the clock will start after I read the first question.
All right.
Are you ready?
Sorry.
Here goes. Name a fashion item you'd likely wear around your neck.
Tie.
Mention an activity that happens at every Owambe party.
Dancing.
Mention something that should only be eaten with a spoon.
Rice.
Name something people do in the shower.
Bait.
Name something that ends with pad.
Brake pad.
All right. Oladele, amazing.
Thank you.
Let's see how you did.
All right.
We asked you, name a fashion item you'd likely wear around your neck. You said, survey says. We asked you to mention an activity that happens at every Owambe party. You said, survey says. We asked, mention something that should only be eaten with a spoon. You said, survey says. We asked you to name something people do in the shower. You said, survey says. And lastly, we asked you, name something that ends with pad. You said, survey says. Nice. Oladele, you did fantastic.
Thank you.
You got a total of 147 points.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's clear the board and bring out Oluwasegun. Thank you very much. Oluwasegun, how's it going?
Fine, thank God.
Can you guess how many points Oladele got?
170.
170? You are a thief. You don't want to stress yourself. But you see, Oladele did very well and he scored 147 points.
Wow!
Right now, Oluwasegun, you need 53 points only to win. I am going to ask you the same 5 questions that I asked Oladele. You cannot duplicate his answers. If you do, you're going to hear this sound. I'll ask you to try again and you'll give me another answer.
All right.
Now, we do know that it's going to be a bit tougher this time, so what we're going to do is we're going to give you 25 seconds.
All right.
Oluwasegun, are you ready?
I am ready.
Awesome stuff. Let's remind everyone of Oladele's answers. And can we have 25 seconds on the clock, please? The clock will start after I read the first question.
All right.
Oluwasegun, name a fashion item you would likely wear around your neck.
My necklace.
Mention an activity that happens at every Owambe party.
Spraying of money.
Mention something that should only be eaten with a spoon.
Beans.
Name something people do in the shower.
Bath.
Try again.
Cool off.
Name something that ends with pad. Oluwasegun just dey taking time. Like say I tell am say na 2 hours we get to answer question. All right, Oluwasegun, let's see how you did. Oluwasegun, we asked you, name a fashion item you'd likely wear around your neck. You said, survey says, necklace. Necklace was the top answer. Necklace was the top answer. We asked you to mention an activity that happens at every Owambe party. You said, survey says, dancing was the top answer. Rice was the next answer. Bath was the next answer. Notepad was the next answer. Top answers.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Congratulations, Elijah. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Luli family. They have won 5 million naira. Wow. Imagine that. The opening episode of season 4, and they walked away with 5 million naira. Wow. The Luli family also gets to go home with 10 boxes of golden penny combos loaded with gari, semovita, golden vita, sugar, oil, noodles, spaghetti, choco spread, and mayonnaise. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing. Guys, your luck could be sitting right inside your phone. Text DFF to 205, jump on the mobile game, and you could be winning 5,000 naira every single day or 1 million naira every quarter. The more you play, the more you win. So what are you waiting for? What a show, guys! This season is going to be everything and more. I cannot wait for you to see all the amazing things coming. A big thank you to our lead sponsor, MTN, associate sponsor, Golden Penny Foods, media partner, 88.5 UFM, and of course, the amazing team here at Ultima Studios, Lagos. My name is Bisola Ayola. I bid you all farewell, and until the next episode for season 4, it's bye-bye, guys!
Entertainment holds a very big key to unlocking the potential for Africa.
The true test of democracy is when the people reap its true dividends. The present administration, under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has reeled out milestones recorded during the past 3 years, but not without challenges confronting the nation that the president acknowledges. As he marks 3 years in office, Nigerians continue to assess the impact of key reforms introduced under the Renewed Hope agenda, from fuel subsidy removal and foreign exchange reforms to infrastructure development, social intervention programs, and efforts to improve security. In the president's words, and I quote, "A nation develops when its people can see and touch progress, from highways under construction to rail modernization and expanded energy investment. Our goal remains clear: to build a Nigeria that works for Nigerians." End of quote. So tonight, we examine how these reforms have affected various sectors of the economy and the lives of citizens. As we look ahead, the expectations and priorities for the administration remain sacrosanct for the prosperity of the nation. 3 years of reform, measuring impact, shaping the future, is on the spotlight on Weekend File tonight. And our guest is a development economist, Professor Ken Ife. He is also a lead consultant with the ECOWAS Commission and President, Institute of Professional Economists and Policy Management. In the meantime, thank you for joining us. I'm Ruth Aguele. Let's start with developments from across the country. You know, we're in the political era, so we'll start with reports from the political scene. The All Progressives Congress in Lagos State says it is set to embark on an aggressive grassroots campaign to mobilize support for President Bola Tinubu and all the party's candidates ahead of the coming general elections. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu declared this when he led his deputy, Obafemi Hamzat, and all the 40 candidates for the State House of Assembly under the platform of the APC to visit the president. It was also a visit to introduce the candidates to their leader and president. After the meeting behind closed doors, Governor Sanwo-Olu revealed that they have been properly guided by the president on their planned campaign across the state.
They will not be taking anything for granted. We will not take anything for granted, and we want to hit the ground running. We have the data, we have the numbers, and so we've said that we're going to share so many things with them. It is a leg room. It's a leg work, and they have stakeholders they're going to work with, several hundreds of councillors, several hundreds of party, executive at the ward and at the local government level, several, leaders at various. So everything is cut out for them. But the bottom line is they're giving assurance to Mr. President, and they're all encouraged, they're all, motivated, they're all galvanized enough to go out there, and sell the party and sell it very well.
Similarly, State House correspondent Musbahu Danwahab reports that APC stakeholders from Oyo State also visited the president to introduce the party's governorship candidate, Sharafuddin Ali, as well as candidates for National Assembly seats from the state in coming general election. After the meeting, the Oyo gubernatorial candidate told State House correspondent that the chances are high for APC in Oyo State, despite coming from opposition in the state.
I am banking on my integrity. I am competent. I have the capacity, and I'm well experienced to ensure that we win the next election. And with the area of leaders that we have, you can see some of them here. Senators, former deputy governors, and we still have a lot at home. We are sure that by the grace of God, we're going to win.
In the primaries, you consulted with a lot of aspirants, definitely.
Yes, certainly.
And some of them are not happy. What efforts are you making to
Well, efforts are in top gear to get everybody on board. As a matter of fact, before even the primaries, I've started going around to see all of them because I knew I was the leading candidate. So I've been going around to appeal to all of them that we should all work together. And they have all assured me that after the primaries, if I emerge, they will. And having emerged, our leaders have commenced the process of reconciliation.
Former President Goodluck Jonathan has emerged presidential candidate of the Kabiru Turaki-led Interim National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party. This was the outcome of a special convention of the party held in Abuja. Timothy Yusuf reports.
The factional PDP Special Convention is solely for the ratification of the nomination of former President Goodluck Jonathan as his 2027 presidential candidate. Chairman of the factional PDP Special Convention Committee, Professor Jerry Gana, declared former President Goodluck Jonathan as his presidential candidate ahead of the 2027 election, following adoption of motions by delegates.
Those in favor of the motion that we hereby adopt President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan as our sole presidential candidate, say aye.
Member of the House of Representatives, Fred Agbedi, thereafter received the certificate of return on behalf of former President Goodluck Jonathan.
Now, when you look at the array of distinguished Nigerians that have gathered in this convention, do you think that we are busybodies?
No, sir.
Do you think that we will do something that we're not sure of?
No, sir.
We know what we're doing.
On the non-recognition of the PDP faction by INEC, Turaki explained that the issue of recognition is a work in progress. Timothy Yusuf, NTA News.
Former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi is a consensus presidential candidate of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC. The affirmation was made at a special convention of the party held in Abuja. National leader of the party, Seriake Dixon, presented the party's flag to Peter Obi, where he officially named his running mate.
It is in this vein that I graciously accept the affirmation as the candidate of this great party, and in the same spirit, inviting Dr. Rabiu Kwankwaso to join me as the vice presidential candidate.
Peter Obi also unveiled his blueprint for the development of the country if elected. Party delegates and officials from INEC attended the special convention. Aliyu bin Abbas, political aide to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has emerged as the presidential candidate of the Action Democratic Party for the 2027 general election. Let's hear from Charles Alpha.
Aliyu bin Abbas emerged as the consensus presidential candidate of the Action Democratic Party early Saturday morning at the party's national convention held in Abuja. A former political aide to former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Aliyu bin Abbas enters the race on the platform of the Action Democratic Party with the belief that a new dawn is possible for Nigeria.
We are prepared. By the special grace of God, by the time we set up our campaign teams, our manifestos and everything will come out. So I'm very much optimistic, and we are equal to the task.
I call on all members to place the interests of the party above personal differences. Let our decisions today reflect unity. Let our conduct reflect maturity. Let our message to Nigerians be clear.
A motion to amend the party's constitution was adopted during the convention, while the newly elected National Executive Committee, which will serve for the next 4 years, was also inaugurated. Charles Alpha, NTA News.
The national chairman of the Action Alliance, Adekunle Rufai Omwaje, has emerged as the party's sole presidential candidate for the 2027 general election. Jumma Yusuf reports that the nomination was ratified through a consensus vote by delegates during the party's national convention held at the Action Alliance national headquarters in Abuja, supervised by officials of INEC.
To go to let our national chairman, Adekunle Rufai Omwaje, to be the next flag bearer of our political party, our great party, Action Alliance, to fly the flag of Action Alliance in the next 2027 election. Yes. Do we all agree? Yes. Do we all agree? Yes.
Addressing party members after his emergence, Omwaje expressed gratitude for the confidence reposed in him, pledging to provide purposeful leadership anchored on integrity, fairness, courage, and dedication.
Vision and dedication to serving our nation. Your participation strengthens our democracy and enriches our party. I encourage everyone to accept the outcome of this process in good faith and continue working together for the growth and success of our great party.
He assured Nigerians that, if elected, he would work towards promoting national unity, good governance and sustainable development. So let's flip a bit. As critical reforms embarked upon by the Bola Tinubu administration continue to yield more resources and drive growth across the sub-nationals, the fortune of Nigerian women are set to be better. First Lady Oluremi Tinubu stated these at the APC Women's Mega Rally in Ado-Ekiti, where she also announced a 50,000 Naira business support grant to 2,000 women. State House correspondent Adani Taiwo brings us details of her one-day working visit to the state.
It is about 20 days to the off-cycle gubernatorial election in Ekiti State. And as expected, Ado-Ekiti, the capital, is buzzing with activities with women who are critical stakeholders, eager and ready to have their say. For the women wing of the ruling All Progressives Congress in the state, the arrival of Nigeria's First Lady Oluremi Tinubu is a major boost for the re-election bid of their party. At the Ekiti Park Pavilion, where they converged for the APC Women's Mega Rally, their voices echoing their enthusiasm to re-elect the governor and President Bola Tinubu were loud.
If you love us, you should stand on your mandate. It's time for us to stand on my own mandate in Ekiti. Come to 28.
Reflecting on their call, First Lady Oluremi Tinubu says a good turn deserves another and lauded Governor Biodu Oyebanji for addressing the expectations of women in the state. With the gains of the ongoing reforms in various states, President Bola Tinubu, she notes, is working to improve their laws.
I have instructed the wife of your governor to carry out an empowerment of 50,000 naira business support grants for 2,000 women, courtesy of RHI.
We have promised that in January we will give 700,000 votes. That is our desire.
Earlier, the First Lady inaugurated the pilot phase of the TED Fund RHI ICT Experience Center at Ekiti State University, Ado-Ekiti, ahead of 5 others in the remaining geopolitical zones, while 15 other tertiary institutions are set to benefit in the next phase.
So we'll be doing a sum of 200 million, a male graduating student and the best female. So we'll do that. It will be under Renewed Hope Initiative.
At an engagement with the State Traditional Rulers Council, the First Lady reassured them of federal government's commitment to fighting insecurity, leveraging collaboration with other nations.
We can't give up on Nigeria. Nigeria is too great for us to be intimidated. Challenges will come, but they are surmountable.
If it can be that the law that will establish state police who will now be allowed to carry AK-47 to meet these criminals, let that be this.
The First Lady has since departed for Abuja. From Ado-Ekiti, Adeni Itaiwo, NTA News.
The legacy of the Muhammadu Inuwa Yahaya administration will not only be the structural transformation across various sectors of the state economy, but also in the preservation of the cultural heritage of the people. This comes from the Emir of Gombe, Abubakar Shehu Abubakar III, in his address when he paid the regular Salah homage to Governor Muhammadu Inuwa Yahaya at the Government House in Gombe. Emmanuel Akila will tell us all about it.
The regular Salah homage by the Emir is one of the activities lined up by the Gombe Traditional Council. It comes on the second day after the Eid prayers. Governor Muhammadu Inuwa Yahaya receives the Emir, and together they answer Salah greetings from the traditional title holders of the Emirate. The event is an opportunity for both the government and the traditional institution to discuss matters of development of the state.
Not only the Emir of Gombe, but all our royal fathers are connected to the government. I'll be touching and working with them with a view to meeting together and getting to reach the demands of our people, especially their developmental needs.
Control of gully erosion is one of the important things the Inuwa Yahaya administration has been able to accomplish for the common people of Gombe State. The age-long tradition is held in high esteem by the people of Gombe State.
The unity and cooperation between the two arms is responsible for most of the developmental activities, achievements recorded by this government.
There has been synergy, there has been an encouragement from the traditional institution to the formal authorities, which is the government. And we've been enjoying, the masses have been enjoying the relationship, and the dividends of democracy has been yielded.
So we are here to give our homage, our loyalty, our respect to the government. Hayam had been able to achieve so much across various sectors in the state, talking about education, healthcare, rural development.
Presentation of Salah gift from the Emir to the governor is followed by a procession of horse riders with the Emir leading the way. In Gombe, Emmanuel Akila, NTA News.
President Bola Tinubu expresses sorrow over the passing of Lieutenant General Chika Dibia Isaac Obiako, a distinguished Nigerian soldier, diplomat, and global peace advocate whose exemplary service brought honor to Nigeria and Africa. President Tinubu describes the deceased as an outstanding patriot who devoted his life to serving humanity, working as the first African to serve as the United Nations military advisor for peacekeeping operations. The president extends condolences to the Obiako family, the government and people of Anambra State, the Nigerian Armed Forces and the international peacekeeping community, praying God Almighty to grant his soul eternal rest. All right, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we will be looking at 3 years of the Tinubu administration reforms. We're going to be measuring the impact and, of course, shaping the future. Stay tuned.
Beating heart of Owerri, business never sleeps. From sunrise to sundown, the wheels keep turning. And behind the scenes, vision meets action. Governor Hope Uzodimma's leadership has turned manifestos into reality, transformations that feel like a miracle. But progress needs peace, and in Imo, it's not left to chance. From land to sky to river deep, guardians are watching, protecting dreams and opportunity. At Orashi's quiet shore, hydropower is rising, set to energize a growing economy. The change is visible. New roads emerge, industry hums, communities come alive. At the center, a digital revolution. 500,000 young minds trained each year to build the future. As Orashi rises, so does Imo and the hopes of a hard-working people. A new Imo is on the rise.
From my husband's germ-filled journey to work and the sweaty journey back home, what else can give you all-day-long protection?
Germs are everywhere, but Dettol's 12-hour protector shield shields your family every day. Dettol, be 100% sure.
Once upon a time, there was a land plagued by blandness. Food had lost its flavor and there was nothing left to savor. Just then, the tastemaker arrives to restore taste to this land of blandness. All she did was sprinkle, stir, and serve. And from that day on, they knew one truth. All they needed is sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker. Confidence is important in life's little moments. Strong teeth can help, even if they get her into trouble sometimes. A great smile is useful to break the ice, and making friends is easier when you know you have fresh breath. I give my family confidence with Pepsodent Triple Protection 123. Its antibacterial action formula gives them cavity protection, white teeth, and fresh breath. Get whiter teeth with a new Pepsodent Natural Charcoal Toothpaste.
Shield your families from germs. When Dettol is a part of every household bucket, then you and your family can stay protected from up to 100 illness-causing germs.
Everyday use of Dettol keeps my loved ones protected.
The gold standard of rice, the finale. High swelling index, non-sticky, no stones. Big Bull Gold, the gold standard of rice.
Introducing the new Jig Sachet. Whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
It's amazing how your child grows up before your eyes. Enable their thriving development with the new NanKid 4 with HMOs to support your child's development, probiotics and high-quality proteins. And all of these work together to support your child's development and growth today and tomorrow. NanKid 4, nourish your child's potential.
Thank you for staying tuned. 3 years after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office, the spotlight is on the promises, policies and reforms that have shaped his administration. From economic reconstruction, or restructuring rather, to infrastructure development and social interventions. The journey has been marked by tough decisions and mixed reactions. Jonathan Omajali takes a look at the administration's scorecard and its implication for Nigeria's quest for progress and prosperity.
On 29 May 2023, Nigerians stayed glued to their television screens as a new chapter unfolded before their eyes. From his inaugural speech, the president set the tone for his administration by announcing sweeping reforms aimed at repositioning the economy, strengthening governance and laying the foundation for long-term national development. Having inherited an economy weighed down by mounting debt obligations, declining revenue, subsidy payments, foreign exchange instability, infrastructural deficit, and persistent security challenges, the president introduced a series of reforms described as difficult but necessary decisions aimed at stabilizing the economy and restoring investor confidence. The first major surgery under the renewed hope agenda was the removal of fuel subsidy.
The fuel subsidy is gone.
The policy ended decades of government spending on petrol subsidy payments, which authorities said had become unsustainable and was consuming resources needed for national development.
The monies that we are getting, from the federal that have increased due to the role of subsidy.
Closely tied to this was the foreign exchange reform aimed at unifying the exchange rate system, improving transparency and attracting investment into the economy. In infrastructure and transportation, attention has focused on road construction and rehabilitation projects, rail development and housing initiatives across different parts of the country. The Sokoto-Badagry Super Highway and Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway are just few examples.
In the past, we witnessed construction of roads, which never lasted up to 10 years. But this time is building of roads.
To cushion the effects of the reforms on vulnerable citizens, social investments and poverty reduction programs have also been expanded. These include cash transfer initiatives, support for small businesses, agricultural interventions and measures aimed at improving food security. Another major initiative introduced during the period is the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, designed to provide interest-free loans to students in tertiary institutions.
Talk about Bola Ahmed Tinubu is one man that does not play or joke with education.
Security remains another major area of focus for the administration. Authorities say investments in intelligence gathering, military operations and interagency collaboration are gradually strengthening the fight against insurgency, banditry, kidnapping and other criminal activities. Governance reforms have also focused on revenue generation, digitalization of public services and efforts aimed at improving transparency and efficiency within government institutions. Public expectations remain high across different sectors and communities. Nigerians are looking forward to improvements in living standards.
Nigerians are just asking for very few things. Good road, steady electricity, and for them to be safe to move around. Sure of introducing social security allowance for persons with disabilities.
The next 1 year is expected to not only provide relief, but also be Nigeria's turning point in its democratic journey. Jonathan Omajali, NTA News.
At the height of the subsidy regime, Nigeria was spending as much as 18.4 billion naira daily to sustain petrol subsidies, over 4 trillion naira in 2022 alone. Resources that could have been invested in roads, healthcare, education, housing, and critical infrastructure. multiple exchange rate windows and forex arbitrage created massive distortions, with Nigeria losing more than 8 trillion naira over 3 years to rent-seeking and speculative practices. Well, this was contained in President Bola Tinubu's statement as his administration marks 3 years in office. Let's see that.
In our midst, the president-elect.
President Bola Tinubu says Nigerians entrusted him with the sacred responsibility of leading the nation at a defining moment in history. He accepted that responsibility, fully aware of the magnitude of the challenges, but also deeply confident in the resilience and potential of the Nigerian people. On the occasion of the 3rd anniversary of his administration, he acknowledges that when this administration assumed office, the nation faced profound economic and structural difficulties, mounting fiscal pressures, unsustainable fuel subsidies, declining revenues, exchange rate distortions, rising debt servicing costs, insecurity in several parts of the country. Difficult but necessary decisions had to be taken to stabilize the economy and prevent a deeper national crisis. He notes that the economy is now more competitive and better positioned for sustainable growth than it was in 2023. Public finances are improving, states and local governments have greater resources to invest in their people, investor confidence is growing, with companies declaring record profits and demands. Critical infrastructure projects are advancing at an unprecedented scale. Over 2,700 kilometers of highways and major roads under construction, reconstruction, or rehabilitation. In the oil and gas sector, the reforms instituted have attracted billions of dollars in fresh investments from the international oil companies that had shunned the country. The $5 billion NLNG Train 7 project is nearing completion to boost LNG production capacity, exports, and dividends. For years, the power sector suffered from debts, underinvestments, and uncertainty, which weakened generation capacity and limited growth. Today, the administration is confronting those challenges directly. On agriculture, education, and housing, agricultural interventions have supported millions of farmers by improving seedlings, fertilizers, mechanization, and irrigation, and by expanding access to finance and markets and opening of new agricultural corridors to create jobs, strengthen supply chains, and reduce pressure on household incomes. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund has provided over 1.5 million students with access to higher education, disbursing more than 282 billion naira to ensure that no willing student is denied access due to financial hardship. The Renewed Hope Housing Program, along with that of the Federal Housing Authority, is delivering over 10,000 housing units across 14 states and the FCT, creating over 300,000 jobs and expanding access to affordable housing. In healthcare, thousands of primary healthcare centers are being revitalized, while health insurance coverage is expanding for vulnerable Nigerians. On security and national unity, the president says security remains central to the creation of a viral and prosperous society, and the armed forces and security agencies have intensified operations against terrorists, bandits, kidnappers, oil thieves, and criminal networks.
All right, let's welcome our guest. We have Professor Ken Ife. He is a development economist, also a lead consultant with ECOWAS Commission and President, Institute of Professional Economists and Policy Management. Thank you so much for joining us, Prof.
Thank you for having me.
Great. You saw that report where the president reeled out achievements by this administration. I'd like us to begin from the economic aspect, talking about reforms from, fiscal policy, trade policy, unification of foreign exchange, increase in foreign reserves, all of it that were birthed, that, has sustained the country, especially in putting it on the right trajectory.
Yeah, mixed reactions indeed. I think he means well, but for you to really unravel the three dimensions, I need to make it clear, because one is no president has ever moved the country to fiscal federalism and devolution of economic power as this president. The second area will be the macroeconomy. Then the third area is the microeconomy. Those are the three major areas. And just let me be very brief. On the first one, which I don't really see people talking about, is within 2 weeks or so of entering the office, he pushed power away from exclusive to concurrent. So state governments are getting into the act, which is really good. He just immediately set up regional development agencies. So he's beginning a regional approach to economic development. And he also saw how he quickly ran to the Supreme Court to deliver the local government financial autonomy. But I still said to him, do go the extra mile. Use executive order and get the governors to implement. Then he also has many things that he has done in the area of making, even the National Development Plan, and I went to the NEC meeting, he's actually bringing the subnationals to drive National Development Plan, and he's also talking about world-based development. So all of those are showing that he's gradually shifting. Even the VAT, 15% charged by the federal for collecting, is reduced it to 10% and pushed the other 5% to the state. So there are many things in that space that he has done, and they're irreversible. So that is the good thing about it. They are irreversible, and there are many of them. Then you come to the macroeconomy area. There are 5 key areas in the macroeconomy. One is the monetary policy, fiscal policy, trade policy, investment policy, and industrial policy. The star performer is the central bank because it has delivered, and they gave them the support and the autonomy that they need to deliver all of those indices that everybody's praising. They're all delivered by central bank in terms of extra, revenue. Not even the interest rates are being managed. The inflation is also under some control, and you have reserves. All of those, we are getting pass mark on all of them. But the area that we have serious challenge in the fiscal area. But before you go into the negative side of the fiscal, let's accept that he has actually done beautiful reform in the fiscal space. One is those 4 reform acts that they're actually coming in now. So you are going to see the impact. Then there's the RAMFAC, what they call Revenue Mobilization and Fiscal Commission Act, 2025. They are giving teeth and power. And then, in fact, the president also brought icing on the cake, which is Presidential Order 009, which decapitates NMPC. Because the 2 institutions you have to control if you have a president is knowing what is going on in CBN and NMPC. CBN is quite on a class of its own and doing its job. It doesn't need to be disturbed. But he had to decapitate NMPC so that we can unlock value from all of those assets that they have. And he's doing that. Then many other things in that space. Industrial policy, they've just launched industrial policy, but I think we have to go far more because you need to focus on export-led growth strategy based on industrialization and value addition. Because our main challenge in this country is the dominance of import. In other words, you call it an import-dependent economy. You have to tackle that. Okay. Until you face it, you won't be able to do that. On the other trade area, we are doing reasonably well because we are now digital champion in regional trade. So investment, there's some good news in investment because those bilaterals with UAE, Saudi Arabia, China, Brazil are going to open up the investment space to enable us to take control of Africa Continental Free Trade.
And rightly...
Where you have problem, is on the microeconomy. And then it's really disappointing when you look at the issues about security. People are complaining. I don't want to spend time talking about that because it is in the public domain. Then the other area of poverty that is worsening needs to be challenged. The area of unemployment needs to be challenged. But I believe that he has 1 year to actually focus on this area because,
okay, so Prof, if you allow me comment there, based on your last words on the challenges you just pointed out. We've seen interventions in that area. And when you mention the industrial policy, which is actually one of the drive of the present administration, industrialization drive, which of course we address some of these bottlenecks you just mentioned. It will create job opportunities. And the president rightly said that investors' confidence is growing. The stock market is booming. So What aspect, should this administration leverage on, looking at scalability of what is already on ground? I want you to stretch the aspect of industrialization drive.
Well, the stock market evidently is done very well. It could do better. And the area of the industrialization that is hurting is the failure to tackle decisively value addition on what God has given to you. God gave us agroecology, and we are producing a lot of food. Cassava, for example, 25% of world cassava, yam, 71% of world yam. But we're not adding value to those. Cocoa and all that, we and Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire, we have to add value to those and then make sure that we are focusing on export, and it has to be an export-led economy. I keep mentioning export-led growth strategy because that is what made China take away 400 million out of poverty, India 200 million out of poverty, and the other ones, Indonesia, Malaysia, South Korea, about almost 200. So that is where you have to target the effort and then get all the macroeconomic policies to address this. Tell us what you are going to do on this agenda of export-led growth strategy. So that is real work that the president has to address. And then the other one that is very, very touching is that in ECOWAS, where I come from, I'm in the ECOWAS Commission, we have 30% value addition. And both Senate and House of Rep have approved a bill saying to the president, give accent so that we can insist on anything being exported from Nigeria will have a minimum of 30%. In fact, Africa Continental Free Trade requires 40%. But the thing is still sitting with the president for 9 months, and we need to move on this because that is the baseline for our industrialization efforts. If you don't do that, they won't be taken seriously by foreign investors. And this is partly also why we are not having foreign direct investment. What we're having is foreign portfolio investment, which is not bad, but they are very volatile. If you cough, they will disappear. And I can understand many of the decisions that CBN takes because you're going to have to manage that particular inflow because that is the channel that is giving us stability in the forex regime.
And I'm sure that industrial policy that was, launched earlier this year will address some of these issues you mentioned. But let's take a break, Prof. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Morning ritual starts here, surrounded by life-made furniture. From my wardrobe to my bed, life-made furniture's whole house customization designs every piece to perfection. I love that in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Ibadan, and Kano, there's life-made furniture.
For a whole house customization and furniture projects, call 081 2000 6000 or visit elifemade.com. LifeMade, your life made forever.
Shield your families from germs. When Dettol is a part of every household bucket, then you and your family can stay protected from up to 100 illness-causing germs.
Everyday use of Dettol keeps my loved ones protected.
A new edition of TV Guide is out, featuring an interesting personality with vast experience in the digital ecosystem. Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju, Managing Director and Chief Executive, Galaxy Backbone Limited, takes us through the gamut of revolutionizing the workspace through digitalization.
Galaxy started in 2006. Started with pure VSAT technology, satellite technology. We've been able to move from 2006 to providing fiber backbone, to having 2 data centers, to improving the bandwidth in terms of internet connectivity that we do to MDS. That is great progress.
Power, privilege and public trust with Comrade Salihu Abdul Hamid Dembus, Director General NTA. Welcome to a world of fun and excitement as we also present an assemblage of professionals in the media space. Some compelling NTA programs, current trends in the fashion world, ICT, sports, entertainment, and lots more. TV Guide, very incisive, very educative, and compelling. Get a copy at the vendor near you or NTA stations nationwide. TV Guide, your indispensable companion.
Introducing the new Jig Sachet. Whitening your whites has never been more affordable. Now you can keep whites shining brighter and disinfect by killing 99.9% of germs on your floors and other surfaces. Just jig it with Jig Sachet.
Expert will on NTA Tuesday Live deliberate on Nigeria's drug war. The high-profile arrests improve interagency collaboration, awareness campaigns, and the health burden of drugs, and more. On the 2nd of June 2026, NTA Tuesday Live comes up every Tuesday at 10:30 p.m. Incisive and educative. Don't miss it.
Thank you for staying with us. The socio-economic development of the nation continues to gain momentum as the government implements policies and strategic investments aimed at boosting the economy. Larry Belay will tell us about that.
Over the last 3 years of this administration, Lagos has witnessed massive infrastructure investments with multi-billion naira intra- and interstate road projects, creating direct and efficient transport routes across the nation's economic hub. Major bridges are undergoing comprehensive reconstruction and rehabilitation. Investors and economists say these investments have contributed to economic stability, but more needs to be done.
Haven't stabilized in terms of macroeconomic conditions. The challenge now is to move towards prosperity, shared prosperity, and increase productivity.
In its response, the federal government outlined strategies aimed at accelerating the process with the introduction of public-private partnership and the Nigeria Industrial Policy.
But I think we also need public policy private partnership, PPPP. No government, no matter how well resourced, can drive growth alone. Therefore, this phase requires alignment between government policy, private sector investment priorities, and development partners' support.
When the president was sworn in 29 May 2023, if you go back and listen to the president's speech, he spoke about a Nigerian industrial policy. So this is one thing that the president has delivered on, policy-wise. So we didn't do that policy to hide it back in the ministry. We did that policy to make it public and to make it operational.
The full implementation of these strategies and others in the pipeline, experts say, will dictate the success of the renewed agenda goals of the present administration. In Lagos, Larry Vilayi, NTA News.
All right, Prof, I'm sure that report from Lagos, will create some clarification on what the policy, talking about industrial policy, aims to achieve. But delve into infrastructure. We've seen critical projects ongoing, rehabilitation and also construction ongoing in different aspects, especially for roads, which is aimed at creating connectivity, logistics, and economic integration. How would you buttress that aspect?
Yeah, infrastructure is everything, but we need to be very clear of infrastructure investment that has potential to regenerate the economy and also to be able to add value and could also recover that money that is put in there. Very, very important. If you build infrastructure that leads to no man's land, then you are just wasting public money and you are increasing the debt exposure. So what the states could do, they could do more. Because if you look at it now, revenues going to states have gone from 700 billion to 2.1 trillion. 300% increase. So if the states, already the federal government has given you the green light, go into power. There is a certain type of power that is critical for industrial development. And that is renewable energy in the sense that you have to focus on hubs, industrial parks, small hubs that are self-contained. They don't need access to mains, but they generate their own, they process materials, they use all their waste with an aerobic digester to generate methane gas, and that gas will drive the generator and they'll be self-sufficient. So in that way, you can have clusters and clusters of those that are self-sufficient. The second infrastructure is quality infrastructure. Because if you mean to add value to raw materials and export them, you must address quality head on. So quality infrastructure is very important for you to be able to move that product abroad, outside, and sell it. And there's so many. We also have dams, over 300 dams. And I don't know why we're not spending resources in using them to aid irrigation and all of this. So there are many things states can take a lead on. And then, of course, the local governments allow them to have their money and they build their capacity so that you have trickle down and then other people. So many more local governments will be involved rather than states seem to be driving everything. So the federal government, Tinubu's administration, has given a go-ahead for the subnationals to lead. And then even the RAMFAC has more mandate now to look at fiscal efficiency at the state level and at local government level. So everything is pointing to the states to deliver. And you have to take the mantle and do more for the economy than federal government. So you can't be going to federal government when federal government is saying take control and you're going back to federal government and calling federal government. You could do more.
So if we put the spotlight on the subnationals, which area of focus would you want them to, leverage on, especially creating their own support? If FAC allocation has increased to more than 2 trillion naira was seen, which areas should they focus on in the aspect of investment for their people?
No, you see, they will take part on security because that is the whole essence of moving to state police. So they will work together on security because security doesn't belong to one state. It's always it's even transnational. But agriculture is so important because they employ 60% of our people. So if the states support the agriculture and lead this agriculture and mining and gas and crude all into the industrial hubs that can support themselves, then you will be breaking that jinx. And that is where they have to focus. Where do you add value? God has given you 3 major things: agriculture, and then he's giving you solid minerals, and he's also giving you petroleum and gas. Why don't you focus on adding value to those in industrial estates where you are providing for them to be self-sustainable? So in that way, you are driving the agenda, and no longer federal government. Just drive the agenda. Local governments will put in their bit, and then you can see the example. Dangote has actually told you that you can send anything you produce abroad, anywhere and everywhere. So the states need to come together, and some of these things may require 2 or 3 states collaborating, because when you invest in regional connectivity, then you also open up, and the regional agencies that have been set up need to galvanize the states under their region so that you can draw down federal resources effectively and get them in strategic regional planning so you can actually add value and create value. And so there are many areas that the states can actually help us, and this is overdue, long overdue.
So as we wrap up, Prof, very briefly, we've seen interventions, even investment in renewable you talk about. Now fund is one aspect, to cushion the hardship for vulnerable, students who are indigent, who cannot afford fees. Other aspect of intervention, the youth skills and all of that. What will be your agenda? If you want to set an agenda for the administration, what will be your recommendation going forward in the aspect of citizens reaping true dividends of democracy?
I like the NEL Fund, really and truly, for 1.5 million people. It's unbelievable. And then if you look at investment in education, if development assistance comes at 2 or 3%, and then over 20 years of somebody's education, if you look at internal rate of return, it's about 25%. Money borrowed about 2%. You're getting a return of 25%. Investment in education is unbelievable, and we're doing well with this. So I think states need to come in as well to expand the scope by helping the educational sector build capacity. Health is also important. The investment in health is going up a little bit if you look at the socioeconomic and some other money coming in from World Bank. So we can do more because health, education, entrepreneurship, and employment, they constitute the area called human resource development. So it is your asset. We have a preponderance of young people, 70% of our population. You have to invest in it. Digital economy, education, that is the way. You can make more money. Many countries, Japan, tell me how many raw materials Japan has. But it's the 4th biggest economy in the world because of investment in human capacity. That's why they're making electronics, their cars, and all of those. We could do more. We could do a lot more. Let the states lead on this.
All right, Prof, I'll say we'll just keep hope alive. And in the president's words, he said we'll choose hope over despair, unity over division. What is the other one? Over nation building, over national and narrow interests, rather. So let's keep that hope alive, right? And see where we're headed as a people. Thank you so much, Prof.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so let's take a break. We'll be back.
The prestigious NTA Television College, widely recognized for its professionalism and excellence in media training, has achieved another significant milestone. In addition to its existing affiliation with Ahmadu Bello University Zaria for the award of a degree in mass communication, the college has now received official approval from the National Board for Technical Education, NBTE, to commence National Diploma, ND programs in mass communication and multimedia. Additional programs are also in progress. Admission requirements: a minimum of 5 O-level credit passes in relevant subjects. For National Diploma ND programs, minimum JAMB admissible score of 100. For degree programs, recommended JAMB score of 180 and above. This is a great opportunity to become part of the college's growing legacy in media and broadcast education. For more information,
visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. Announcer Management.
The Financial Services Regulation Coordinating Committee, FSRCC, in collaboration with the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, wishes to draw the attention of the public to the worrisome increase in the activities of illegal financial operators, IFOs, which threaten public trust and the stability of the Nigerian financial system. The FSRCC and NBC hereby advises the general public to refrain from dealing with unlicensed financial operators who deceive individuals with unrealistically high investment returns. Make sure to verify the licensing status of such companies and schemes on this website. To report any suspicions of illicit financial activities, call CBN 0817-665-7060, SEC 0209-462-1168, 0916-772-3240. Let's work together to uphold the integrity of Nigeria's financial system. Announcer, FSRCC.
All right, you're just right on time for sports update. Francisca is set to give us all the details. Francisca, I'm sure you followed the match between Arsenal and PSG. Now, Arsenal fans will have to cool off.
Of course, they just have to cool off. Maybe next time luck might be on the part. Hello and welcome to Sports Updates. Now, the Super Eagles of Nigeria beat the Reggae Boys of Jamaica 3-0 in London to retain the Unity Cup. Nigeria dominated the game right from the blast of the whistle and wasted no time in making their mark through a superb strike from Al Hassan Yusuf. Terry Murphy made it 2 for Nigeria as Al Hassan completed his brace late in the game as the Super Eagles claimed the Unity Cup for a second successive year. Away from Nigeria, Paris Saint-Germain have successfully retained their UEFA Champions League crown after defeating Arsenal 4-3 on penalties following a 3-1 draw in regulation time at the Puskás Arena in Budapest, Hungary. Arsenal made a bright start and took the lead in the 6th minute through Kai Havertz. However, PSG responded strongly and dominated large spells of the encounter before Ousmane Dembele converted a penalty to restore parity. With both sides unable to find a winner in the remainder of the match, the final was decided by a tense penalty shootout where PSG held their nerve to secure a 4-3 victory and claim back-to-back Champions League title. So talking football, Liverpool are expected to appoint a new head coach following the dismissal of Arne Slot. After 2 seasons in charge, the Dutchman led the Reds to their 20th league title in his first season, but oversaw a disappointing second campaign, with Liverpool finishing 5th in the Premier League despite qualifying for the UEFA Champions League. Former Bournemouth boss Andoni Iraola is the front-runner to replace Slot after guiding Bournemouth to a Europa place finish just 3 points behind Liverpool. And now to tennis, world #1 Aryna Sabalenka continued her impressive run at the French Open, defeating Daria Kasatkina in the straight set to secure a place in the 4th round at Roland Garros. The top-seeded Belarusian produced a dominated performance, placing racing through the opening set 6-love before overcoming a strong challenge in the second set to complete a 6-love 7-5 victory over the Australian. Her reward is highly anticipated fourth-round clash against former world #1 Naomi Osaka. That's your sports. It's back to you, Ruth.
Thank you very much, Francisca. And just before we go, smoking, the habit that makes those who engage in it feel high when they inhale smoke from the cigarette. Well, health experts say that despite labels on cigarette packs pointing the health risk, many still smoke a stick of cigarette once in a while. Celebrated on May 31st, the World No Tobacco Day aims to raise awareness about the health risk associated with tobacco and nicotine use. While cigarette smoking remains a major public health concern, newer products such as vapes, nicotine pouches and hookah have gained popularity, particularly among younger users. They're encouraging them to believe that it's less harmful than traditional cigarettes, but the risk remains the same. So next time you hold that stick of cigarette, think about this. Is it worth the risk? That's where we end Weekend File. Thank you for being part of it. I'm Ruth Aguwele. Good night.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
Entertainment holds a very, very big key to unlocking the potential for Africa from the economic point of view, from the reputation point of view, as one of the platforms and the tools that we have to really show the world how we want them to see and engage with our country and our continent. Our stories have always been cultivated locally and internationally, from the times of Fela Kuti, King Sunny Ade, Oliver De Coke, Orlando Owo, and whatever you to today, in the days of Olamide and Wizkid and Thames and Burna Boy, the African story is powerful. African creativity is potent, and we continue to demonstrate that with how we utilize it locally and internationally. What we are seeing right now is that today's technology allows us to benefit more from the exploiting of that creativity, whether it's through YouTube or through Spotify or through Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. I look forward to a time where we will not only participate as passengers, as minority participants in global entertainment, but where we will be mainstream, where we get to a point where we are mainstream, at the Oscars, at the Grammys, at all of that, but where we also own channels and platforms that are as mainstream, as global as what we have today. It benefits the continent commercially, it benefits us reputationally, and to be able to just encourage practitioners, policymakers, stakeholders, investors to continue to do the work to make African entertainment global.
This is the network service of the NTA.
The prestigious NTA Television College, widely recognized for its professionalism and excellence in media training, has achieved another significant milestone. In addition to its existing affiliation with Ahmadu Bello University Zaria for the award of a degree in mass communication, the college has now received official approval from the National Board for Technical Education, NBTE, to commence National Diploma, ND programs in mass communication and multimedia. Additional programs are also in progress. Admission requirements: a minimum of 5 O-level credit passes in relevant subjects. For National Diploma ND programs, minimum JAMB admissible score of 100. For degree programs, recommended JAMB score of 180 and above. This is a great opportunity to become part of the college's growing legacy in media and broadcast education. For more information,
visit our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng or call these following numbers: 0803-838-4343, 0806-980-9897. Announcer Management.
Welcome to Skill Up Nigeria, Industrial Training Fund's television program celebrating innovation, craftsmanship, and the skilled hands shaping our nation's future. Join us and share in our over 50-year journey of empowering Nigeria's workforce and impacting the nation's human resources. Tune in and connect with experts and skilled workers sharing real stories that inspire. Every Saturday at 10 p.m. on the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA. Skill Up Nigeria, powered by ITF.
The Council of Our Fathers.
My advice to these young people is please do not take us back to those harrowing days. You probably do not know what it is.
Nigerian youths, let's build our nation together.
I've got a willingness to contribute positively to the well-being of my fellow citizen. As a Nigerian, I'm a provider, helper, listen to me. I try to listen to you. I'm a born winner and I cherish security. As a Nigerian, I'm a real Nigerian. Born Nigerian, a resilient Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, accountable Nigerian, a caring Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code.
Green, white, green, oh I pledge my dear country. I'm embodied with observance and courtesy. There is nothing in this world above me, if no be God. Pushing against all odds till my goals are attained. Nigerian spirit, Nigerian dream. Nigerian spirit, Nigerian dream. I know if you forget Nigerian promise to me.
I am reliable. Oh, I know I'm responsible for my actions. I am strong, healthy. Can't you see I am blessed? I'm a real Nigerian, born Nigerian, a resilient Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, accountable Nigerian, a caring Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, born Nigerian, a resilient Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, accountable Nigerian, a caring Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, accountable Nigerian, a caring Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code. I'm a real Nigerian, accountable Nigerian, a caring Nigerian. I live by the citizens' code.
Moving Nigeria to greatness.
Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
From the sun-baked plains of the north to the fertile heartlands of the north central region and the lush rainforests of the south, Nigeria's agriculture tells a story of resilience, diversity, and untapped potential. Feeding more than 200 million people and employing more than 30% of the workforce, farming remains the backbone of the Nigerian economy. In this documentary, we explore how the country is revolutionizing its food systems, transforming crop and livestock production to meet national food demand. In the heart of Nigeria, two farmers from vastly different regions are united by one single powerful mission. Meet Adegoroye Kole Banji, a young and ambitious cocoa farmer in Ondo State, and Abubakar Adamu, a hard-working wheat farmer from Kura in Kano State. Though separated by hundreds of kilometers and cultivating different crops. While Banji works tirelessly to expand cocoa production, Adamu is equally focused on increasing his wheat yield.
So I have more than 2 acres Timothy plan for me to just put more. Duk abin da aka ce shine sana'an ka nan kake ci kake sha kana kulawa da gidanka da yara da sauransu.
Two farmers, two different crops, one shared vision for a stronger, more self-sufficient Nigeria. This is the vision and mission of the federal government's economic and poverty eradication policies and programs.
Since assuming office, the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, has made food security a top priority, acknowledging the critical role it plays in maintaining national security stability and sovereignty. To achieve this, we are focusing on boosting local production and reducing our reliance on imports, with the ultimate goal of making food available and nutritious and accessible to all Nigerians.
The mission is clear: boost local production, reduce dependence on imports, and ensure every Nigerian has access to affordable, nutritious food.
His vision is for us to not just have food security, but to have food sovereignty. And to have food sovereignty means you must bring on board all the factors of production that will support a sustainable production system in country. And so the bulk of the work we have been doing over the past 3 years, if I may just sum it up since we are in May, is simply to say that we are digging deep to put in institutional framework while also addressing the short-term issues of production.
To revolutionize and strengthen the agricultural sector under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, 4 key areas were identified: increasing crop production yield per hectare, full mechanization to replace obsolete farming tools, value addition to all produce, and maintaining high quality and standards with Nigeria's needs placed first before export.
These efforts reflect our commitment to improving food security and overall well-being of citizens. We are working to sustain this trend by addressing high input costs to ensure food remains accessible and affordable. Our strategic focus on developing key value chains is positioning Nigeria as a major player in global agricultural market.
Under the crop production policy, each zone is given priority based on its competitive agricultural advantages. In the arid and semi-arid north, priority is given to rice, maize, wheat, millet, sorghum, yam and soybeans. The National Agricultural Growth Scheme, Agro Pocket, NAGS AP, was introduced, supporting more than 647,000 farmers and providing subsidized inputs to over 622,000 of them. This has driven a 30% increase in crop production in participating states. The results are already visible. Prices of essential food commodities have dropped by up to 50% nationwide, a dramatic turnaround from the years when inflation pushed food beyond the reach of millions.
So in all, for the 4 seasons we have implemented the program, we are able to reach 622,000 farmers in all the 37 states and FCT. We are able to produce about 2.5 million metric tons of staple food, valued about 2.3 trillion naira. That is what the program has contributed to the nation during its 4 seasons of activities or implementation.
In the lush southern region, a bold agricultural strategy has taken root, centered on the nation's most vital crops: cocoa, palm kernel, cassava, and vegetables. Among the game changers is the LIFE-ND, Livelihood Improvement Family Enterprises Project, an initiative that is transforming agriculture and food security across the South. The program has equipped farmers not only with skills, but also with the confidence, discipline, and support systems needed to launch, grow, and scale thriving agribusiness ventures. One of the beneficiaries is 56-year-old Omoyemi Ruth Adekunle from a rural community in Akure North local government area of Ondo State. She became blind in 2015 following an illness. Prior to her condition, she was a prominent cassava and tomato farmer in her community. Despite her husband leaving her after she lost her sight, Madam Omoyemi refused to abandon farming. She later joined a group of women farmers managing a greenhouse established in the community by the federal government under the LIFE-ND project.
I want to plant tomatoes. I use my hand to measure it. One, I will put small, I will plant it. So after that, if I want to promote the grass, I will touch the tomatoes because I know the texture of tomatoes in my hand. If I touch tomatoes like this, if you have any problem, I will know this tomatoes is not healthy.
About 100 kilometers away in Owena community, Ondo East, local government area, lives Yetunde Salami, a widow. She is involved in the large-scale production of cocoa seedlings, which serves as a primary source of income. Yetunde was trained and empowered through the federal government's IFAD-supported project. She now raises and supplies cocoa seedlings not only across Ondo State, but to other parts of the southwest region.
Mo rí èrè gidigidi lórí iṣẹ́ yìí. Àkọ́kọ́ tí mo kọ́kọ́ ṣe, mo rí 200,000. The second time, I see 200,000. The second time, the third time, I see 300,000. The fourth time, I see 400,000. But this one, I never know the game where I want to see now.
To date, the project has created 23,751 new jobs, including 12,526 jobs for women. LIFE-ND agripreneurs have produced and supplied an impressive 122,332 metric tons of food to Nigeria's markets.
Injected over 120,000 metric tons of actual food products in the economy, and over 31 billion in terms of naira value that we've also injected in the rural communities where we are intervening as a project.
It became clear to the federal government that the foundation of farmers' success lies in critical inputs above all, quality fertilizers and seeds. In the last 2 years, more than 1.9 million bags of fertilizers have reached nearly 1 million farmers. 12,000 liters of organic fertilizer have promoted sustainable soil health, while over 3,500 farmers have been trained in organic and soil management techniques. The federal government has also supported farmers at the state level through governors, providing inputs such as fertilizers, chemicals, and heavy-duty farming equipment. Several state governors have noted that farmers in their states have never had it so good as under the Tinubu administration.
I've received CNG forms, solar forms, and CNG forms we have received from federal government. And herbicide, about 10,000 herbicide, would also receive it from the federal government. So federal government has complemented the effort of Kebbi State government, particularly on this issue of agriculture we are talking about.
In seed production, significant achievements have also been recorded. More than 65 improved crop varieties, drought-tolerant, disease-resistant, and higher-yielding have been released. Among them is wet season wheat seed, developed by Nigerian scientists under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security.
So inside our research trials, we have 610 different varieties here. And this is the high point of the occasion today, because among the 610 entries, we will showcase to policymakers, we will showcase to farmers, and we will do what we call farmer participatory variety selection.
In 2025, President Bola Tinubu launched what has been described as the largest tractorization program in Nigeria's history. Through the Renewed Hope Agricultural Mechanization Program, 2,000 tractors and supporting equipment were delivered across the country, marking a bold new chapter in the nation's drive for food security.
The allocation of this equipment throughout the country, we do a lot to give our nations abundant arable land and favorable climate that we have. We must seize the opportunity to achieve complete agricultural independence and food sovereignty.
But tractors alone cannot reach the heart of the farmland. For these machines to transform vast fields in the hinterlands, reliable access roads are essential. Rural infrastructure is rising to meet that challenge. Under the Rural Access and Agricultural Marketing Project, 170 kilometers of asphalt roads and 57 kilometers of earth roads have been constructed, along with 3,596 solar street lights and new rural markets.
So far in the 19th state, we have awarded over 4,000 kilometers of rural roads, and also awarded 39 agro-logistics centers, agricultural market. The intention of intervention in agricultural market is to improve the trading activities in this market, to reduce post-harvest loss, and equally improve farmers' income, farmer and traders' income. So we actually intervene in 39 agro-logistics centers.
A major reform was also introduced in the Nigerian cooperative system to curb corruption, strengthen farmers' incomes, and enhance financial inclusion.
We're digitalizing the cooperative sector to make sure that each cooperative society that will be registered at the state level, there will be a cooperative verification number that will be allocated to it. That way, anybody who is dealing with them can have certainty that these people have gone through the normal due diligence and they are registered and they are known.
This marks a new dawn in Nigeria's livestock development. For the first time in the nation's history, a dedicated Federal Ministry of Livestock Development has been established, a bold policy shift that signals a new priority for the sector. This represents a decisive move from subsistence farming to a structured commercial livestock economy. It is a strategic effort to transform livestock into a major driver of food security, economic growth, and national stability.
This is very strategic for the veterinary space, strategic for the agricultural livestock space, because it brings the needed focus. Nigeria has over 400 million livestock. We are talking of a turnover of about $32 billion US. And what this has done is to bring focus now by the creation of this ministry into this area of great potential.
The goal is clear: modernize production, embrace technology, create jobs, and build a climate-smart livestock economy.
We have looked at all the legacy documents on livestock, right from the rural policy, the agricultural transformation agenda, the livestock transformation plan, all the other initiatives sponsored by different development partners. We've been able to synthesize this and crystallize into what we now call the National Livestock Growth Acceleration Strategy that has the ambition of growing this sector to about $74 billion in the next 30 years. Now, this strategy has been accepted by government, and it has a role for both the federal, the state, local government, and private sector and development partners.
At the heart of this transformation is infrastructure. Livestock service centers are being constructed across the country, bringing veterinary care, breeding services, and extension support closer to farmers. Artificial insemination centers are being established to introduce improved genetics and boost productivity.
The animals we have in Nigeria now, our local fowls, like local animals that we have in Nigeria, the normal production milk they produce in a day is 1 liter to 1.5 liter. While these animals that through this semen we are going to crossbreed to be able to get can give you between 20 liters to 30 liters to 40 liters, which is obtainable in other countries. Because other countries that have the same, which have already been doing this very insemination and AI and getting to exotic breeds, are getting almost 20 liters per day for a cow. And if you can able to get 20 liters a day, you will be able to know how much the farmer will be able to gain if he has 50 cows.
Modern abattoirs designed to meet global hygiene standards are replacing outdated slaughter systems. Institutions such as the National Animal Production Research Institute in Shika and the National Veterinary Research Institute in Vom are being upgraded to drive innovation, improve breeds, and strengthen disease control systems. A new indigenous chicken breed, More Better, has been developed, stronger, more productive, and well adapted to local conditions. For millions of Nigerians, this means more poultry meat, higher incomes, and greater economic opportunity.
Because trials have been done in many ecological zones in this country, and the More Better chicken has been found to be very, very adaptive, resilient, and can survive. The survivability is very, very high. So we are sure of what we are doing, what we are saying, and this credit goes also to Mr. President for creating that enabling environment for some of them research fellows in more plantation, in Federal University of Agriculture, Abuja, in NAPRI, in ABU, to create all these things. Even in fact, the Shika Brown also, the broiler version is also coming, it's in the works now. So we are happy to announce all these things that are coming, and all this is really goes to show the achievements of this new ministry under the able leadership of Ardo Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR.
Poultry farmers like Adedola Sunday believe the more better breed will transform their poultry businesses.
I get 21 crates of eggs every day, sometimes slightly above and sometimes slightly lower, but 21 crates is constant.
One of the most critical interventions is the revamping of Nigeria's grazing reserves. Pilot projects are currently underway in Wasi, Plateau State, Gongoshi, Adamawa State, Wawazange, Gombe State, and Kawu in the Federal Capital Territory. These reserves are being redesigned not merely as grazing lands, but as integrated livestock hubs equipped with water facilities, improved pasture, veterinary services, and proper settlement structures.
We are building 7 livestock service centers. Livestock service center is an agribusiness platform that you have all the livestock activities in one place. We are building in Kano and Bauchi. These are performance-based condition livestock service centers. They are advanced stage in that building. Then we are also building 5 other locations in Niger, Tagway Livestock Service Center. We are building in Jakusko, Nazari in Yobe State, in Taraba, Sonkani in Taraba. We are also building in Fashola in Oyo State. Then also we are building in Osara, that is in Kogi State. This is in addition to some value chain hubs that are coming up across some states also.
And the ministry, under the leadership of Alhaji Idi Mukhtar, has supported, created, and established the commercial pasture across the country. I'm a commercial pasture producer. It has in no small measure provide access feeds to our own animals. It has indeed helped, and we want them to encourage people to also do more.
Animal health forms another cornerstone of this transformation. 21 model veterinary hospitals are being established across 20 states, equipped with modern diagnostic tools. 7 of these hospitals are already operational.
We have built 7 model veterinary hospitals commissioned in Adamawa, in Sokoto, Enugu, Ondo, Edo, Niger. We have built 7 model veterinary hospitals and we are commissioned. And these model hospitals are equipped with the latest equipment, imaging room, ambulatory service, and they are fully functional.
And these are model specialist hospitals that are supposed to serve as referral centers and also centers of training. And below that level, there is a gap that we're also going to want to close with building up of veterinary clinics to the last mile. So we are bridging the infrastructural gap in terms of provision of quality animal health services across the country.
More than 23.3 million animals have been vaccinated through the Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support (LPRESS) project. This is part of a nationwide effort to control transboundary animal diseases such as foot and mouth disease. The campaign targets cattle, sheep, goats, and poultry across all 36 states and the FCT. Beyond infrastructure and policy, this transformation is also about people. Livestock farmers are receiving targeted empowerment programs designed to increase productivity and income. In a nation with a rapidly growing youth population, the livestock sector is emerging as a promising new frontier for employment and entrepreneurship. Challenges remain, including funding, coordination, and long-term implementation. Yet, for the first time in decades, a comprehensive and structured framework is taking shape. A future where livestock is no longer just a way of life, but a pillar of national prosperity. In the heart of Nigeria's bold renewal, the Tinubu administration is championing a quiet but powerful revolution, one plate at a time. With unwavering commitment, the government is ensuring that every citizen receives not just food, but a plate of quality, nutritious meals rich in essential proteins. This is more than relief. It is dignity on a plate. Yet, True transformation demands patience. The seeds of this vision must be given time to take root and reach every corner of the nation, from bustling urban centers to the most remote villages. That is why the call for continuity now echoes across the land. Because the journey toward food security and national prosperity cannot be rushed, only sustained.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hey, I ordered breakfast.
Is it yourself there?
Okay.
Are you not coming?
No, you go ahead. I'm going to take my time.
I don't know what I'm seeing. Shane, you're a bastard! You're a bastard!
You're my wife. God. All of this doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't know who that person is.
Recovery? Didn't you hear what I just said? I woke up in a strange bed with two individuals. Where do you go for a revenge? Listen, what happened with us was...
I take it you haven't seen the video.
What video?
My designer, my concert. Everything has to be about what you want.
You think I'm going to allow you disgrace Emerald with your 2-bit card? Somehow I think me and my 2-bit card will survive.
This is not up for discussion, all right? This is business. There you go.
What the hell, Gloria?
Good morning to you too.
Do not good morning me.
Why? Weren't you brought up right? Okay, let me speak for myself.
I know exactly what you did.
Isn't it too early for all this drama, Eva? Okay, what?
Look.
I thought you wanted to show me something more interesting.
You ruined my life, you bitch!
And how did I do that?
You sent pictures.
Hold it. Just hold it right there.
You did this.
You better be careful of what you're accusing me of, young lady.
Ouch!
Be careful now.
Would you like a cup?
No, I'll be fine.
So, are you ready for our session today?
Session?
Counseling.
Oh, we're still doing that.
Unless you have a better solution. Yes.
Come on. Nothing has changed. you doing?
Good. How are you?
Okay.
Sit.
Thank you.
Okay, so what do you have for me?
Straight to business, I like that. So this is what I'm thinking, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I worked on a couple of concepts for the flyers, okay? This is basically what it's gonna look like. It's just you looking all fantastic and everything, but you can take a look. Let me my bad. Sorry. It's just a bit of paperwork that I need you to look at. I had to talk to the chief of police to make sure that he could give us some security for the event. So this is it. Goodwill Massage is going to be handling the protocol. So that's just another. When you have time, take a look at all of this. This is almost not important. You need to sign a little bit, but the flyers are the main thing. Okay.
I mean, they look great. So
let me show you something over here. This one is amazing. Take a look at that.
Excuse me, sir. I really don't understand what you want. I thought we had settled this.
You really think you can get rid of me that easily, right?
And I thought I told you to stop darkening my doors.
Well, maybe you need to reconsider that.
I need to do no such thing. This meeting is over.
Miss Natalia, you're messing with the wrong person.
We'll just have to see how that pans out, n'est-ce pas? Fred, please show our esteemed client out.
You usually speak French when you're upset.
Excuse me?
I know who you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sure you do know what I'm talking about. You think because you ran off and changed the color of your hair, no one will recognize you? Natalia. We'll see about that. Good day.
Hello? Who is this? How did they get my number? How did they know my name?
Who, Eva?
Just tell me, Gloria, tell me the truth. Did you do this?
I won't bother you again, man.
Thank you, Fred. You handled that very, very well.
You know, if he continues with his threat, there are other ways to silence him.
Noted. Thank you, Fred.
Claire, I'm telling you, this concert is going to be a game changer.
God, do you think so?
Wait, I know so. Look at yourself.
Well, you've always been very...
Very what?
Nothing.
Very what?
Nothing.
Claire, come on.
Wait.
I thought we were making progress.
Progress with what?
With us.
Oh, back off, Eva. Answer the question.
I didn't do anything.
I don't believe you.
You don't have to. Listen, as interesting as all this may be to you, I'm bored to death of repeating myself. So just...
If I find out that you did this,
to let that go.
Let it go how? What's between us?
What was between us? There's nothing between us now.
Oh, accept your resistance.
And my marriage.
Yeah, sure. You don't even love him.
What? He is my husband. Of course I love him.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, my bad. You're not in love with him, though.
What?
Not the way you were with me, I'll be honest.
That is not true.
It's not?
No.
Really?
Don't, Junior.
So what you're saying is you feel nothing? Nothing?
Junior, please, can you just...
Look at me. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes and tell me you feel me.
When I walk in the room, boy, and they all look at me, boy, the one thing they're staring, they don't know it's a spell, boy. Cause my mind's got a firm grip on it. On my body, I possess my mind, cause you got this, you possess it. What can I do, baby? I just wanna ride with you, shine with you. No matter what they say, I'm a ground with you. You were with the cake, just to share a cake. Baby, it's okay, it's okay. Ride with you, shine with you. No matter what they say, I'm a ground with you. You were with the cake, just to share a cake. Baby, it's okay, it's okay.
I'm sorry, she usually isn't this late.
Don't worry yourself too much about it. We still have about 45 minutes left.
You know, I'm just gonna call her again.
Oh my God, I am so sorry, guys. There was so much traffic. But, sorry.
Claire, thank you for joining us. Please, let's begin.
Like I said, I was sorry. Can you please not make this a big deal?
I shouldn't make this a big deal. You come late to a therapy session that you wanted, and I shouldn't make it a big deal?
If we can just keep to the task in hand.
So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to kneel down and beg? I already said I was sorry. Why can't you just accept that?
Because this is obviously not important to you. I don't even know why I bothered.
Perhaps we should start with that. Mark, why do you feel that Claire doesn't take this seriously? Mark?
She asked you a question.
I heard her. I have to repeat everything every bloody time.
This can only work if you both are committed to fixing whatever you think is broken.
You know what? This is useless.
What?
I'm out. Sorry.
Mark!
Look, I have nothing to say to you, Claire.
Do you have any idea how embarrassed I was?
Well, I wasn't aware this is a popularity contest.
That is not what I meant.
So what did you mean, Claire? Tell me, what did you mean? That it's okay for you to come late, but it's embarrassing when I walk out?
So what is this now? Is it tit for tat? Is that what we're doing? I already apologized.
Well, it isn't enough.
So when is it ever going to be enough?
Oh, there you go again.
When am I ever going to be enough?
Oh, stop being dramatic.
I'm being dramatic. I'm being dramatic. Coming from the man who walked out of therapy. At this point, I don't even know what it is that you want me to do.
Don't you get it? Don't you get it? My issue is that everything that has to do with you is more important than everything that has to do with us.
That is not true, and you know it. I don't even know who you are.
Oh, I'm the problem here. I'm the one with the problem.
That is not what I said.
What are we saying? What are you saying? That we're going to therapy? Are we going to therapy to fix me? Or to fix us? Yeah, look. Yeah, walk away. Walk away.
Meet me.
Can you skip the pleasantries, please?
Why? You have another party to go to?
But you know that's part of my job. I've got places to go to and people to see.
Alright, I'm sorry. That wasn't called for.
You don't say.
Okay. Okay, can we start again?
What do you want to talk about?
Emil.
Then we're done here.
Oh, come on. Come on. Huh? Just give me a real reason why you don't want me to see.
Because I know you, PR, and I know what you're capable of. And a father, you are not.
Oh, come on. You know that's not true.
Oh, really?
Gloria. Gloria. Look, you haven't given me a chance to get to know the boy.
You have a grown son, don't you? How is that going?
What are you doing here?
Is that how to welcome your husband?
It is now.
Look, Catherine, I'm tired of your cattiness. It doesn't suit you.
Then go back to work now.
We need to talk.
Why?
Because I'm your damn husband. That's why. Gosh.
Oh, that's cute.
Catherine, I'm being serious here.
Feel free to continue.
Do you want a divorce?
No, thank you.
What?
And you can't leave me either, so.
I don't want to leave you. That's the point.
Good. I mean, feel free, of course, but then you lose everything.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, but I do.
Catherine.
Go back to work.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
There you go again.
Look, Junior, it's the usual, okay? I don't want to talk about it. So.
You sure? Come on.
No.
Natalia,
I know.
Who is this?
I'm sure you know.
What do you want?
Natalia, you know that too.
I'm not giving you any money.
Who said anything about money? Well, since you mentioned it.
I have no money to give to you.
Come on, Natalia, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Is that your final answer?
Listen, I have to go.
I think you should hear what I have to say.
This has gone on for way, way too long.
Well, you can end it with just one bank transfer.
I will call the police.
For what exactly? Don't you think they will find something from your past that you want hidden?
I have nothing to hide.
You're bluffing, right?
Good day.
Listen, Natalia. If you don't give me what I want, I'm calling Deji. Natalia.
How much?
I have to tell you all about my date.
Your what?
My date. I want someone that's totally opposite from James.
Hi,
Claire, where are you coming from?
I had a meeting at the studio.
Claire, how do you get drunk at a meeting?
You're about to run my business into the ground and you're telling me I am overreacting. Look, tie up all loose ends or I will put someone else in charge.
I don't make women laugh unless I plan to keep them around.
A little too early for that, isn't it?
You know that friend I was telling you about? Mm-hmm. The one who did something illegal? Mm-hmm. Well, it's me.
Claire saved me. After Zoe left, I was devastated. Then on some very rare night out, I met Claire.
You said I don't have any daddy. Can I call you daddy?
If you want.
Okay. Hello, daddy. My name is Emil. I'm 6 years old.
The Nigerian entertainment space has come a very, very long way. If you think about the very first Nollywood movies, nearly 40 years ago, there's been a lot that has happened since then. And there's still a lot of scope for growth. What I think is kind of hampering us, or why we're not seeing the best, is probably down to kind of the infrastructure, our institutions and the systems that we have in place. But in the past 5-10 years, you're seeing a real explosion. And that's because people are beginning to understand the importance of kind of creating the right infrastructure, the right kind of systems, the right institutions to help us kind of export our culture, because, our culture is really the key to kind of growing our country. It's very exportable. People love it. When we're talking about our culture, I'm talking the fashion, the food, the music, even down to the books that are coming out now. So it's that, I think the sky is the horizon, as long as we kind of keep on the right trajectory and, our government kind of continue to support in building the ecosystem. We talk about branding and marketing being probably one of the most important things for a country. And we consistently miss out on opportunities where we can really kind of hone in and use that to be able to tell our stories. You look at a country like Greece, where Thor, the god of war, we've got the same. We've got Ogun, we've got, it's the marketing and the branding that lets people be like, oh, tap into it, and I think that we just need to do a little bit more. Again, the culture is the currency, and they need to kind of build on it and understand that that is really what is going to help explode the country.
So piece together your time wisely.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Welcome to the program Saturday Night on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority. I am Adeola Komi Akere. I call this your infotainment tonic on the network service. I have a guest on this edition of the program, but I will be introducing him when we come back from the short break. Don't touch that dial.
What up? My name is Courtney Paul. And I'm Sino. And you're watching Saturday Night on your favorite channel, NTA. Blow!
It's time for you to meet my guest, but before I introduce him, he is a fast-rising Nigerian model, fashion personality, and pageant title holder known for his confidence, his charisma, and strong stage presence. So let's move on with my guest. He stood out among the contestants for his elegance, his poise, and leadership qualities, earning him, admiration within the fashion and entertainment industry. When you see him, you will know that I'm not just talking, or they just concord, just wrote all these things so that they will bamboozle. You know that you're not going to be bamboozled. You will be meeting him live and direct. Now, he just emerged first runner-up of Mr. Ideal Nigeria. He's going to be telling us all that transpired, how he was able to get to that stage, and he just narrowly missed the coveted crown, but being a first runner up is not easy. So please join me as I make welcome to Saturday Night, David Chinamoro.
Thank you, man.
So, David Chinamere. What's the meaning of Chinamere?
God will do it for me.
And God has done it. God has really done it. You are the first runner-up.
Yes,
So there are a lot of things that we'll be asking you concerning pageantry in in Nigeria. But as the first runner-up, what does that title mean to you?
Honestly, it does not just mean a title. It means a platform that has given me the opportunity to want to grow and improve myself, and also at the same time want to also make an impact in most youths and people who are in Nigeria who has given up on their dreams. And I hope to inspire them through whatever medium I have or whatever platform I'm going to be showcasing my talents, that there is nothing that is impossible for them to achieve as long as they put their mind to it and it's their goal.
All right, Mr. Idol Nigeria, you just took part in is the 17th edition.
Yes.
So let's talk about the contestants. How many were you that you came second overall?
Okay, at first when we started the competition, which was online before we went to camp, we were at least nothing less than 40.
Okay.
But as time went on, some got eliminated due to some tax given to us, and they didn't meet up to the points. By the time we got to camp, we became 21 contestants thereabouts, and some also got nominated and some left due to some certain reasons. Then when we finally got on stage, we were 15, then we were narrowed down to 12, then to the final 6. Then from the final 6, the top 3 was picked from there.
So how many days did you spend in camp?
A week.
1 week?
Yes.
With 21 people, you said?
Yes.
Mixing with 21 guys. Your playgo, how was it?
It was overwhelming for the fact that we have been seeing our faces online. It was quite different when we came to camp, and we came to realize that, okay, we shouldn't judge people by just mainly seeing them online. We should actually meet them in person, and they were actually nice. Not mainly that the fact it was a competition, they were nice, they were like brothers to me, and I was fascinated by meeting most of them because we were actually chatting online, and I was very happy to meet most of them in person because I'm a team worker, and I got to learn so many things from the contestants in camp, and they were amazing, even though there were some dramatic ones in camp. But
you mean guys can still be dramatic?
Yes, of course. This is
people say it's only ladies that are dramatic.
Of course, this is a competition. This is Mr. Ideal Nigeria, so we all know what we came for. We came for the crown. So yes, in as much as we were in good relationship, we didn't forget the fact that it was still a competition. Yes, of course. So yes, it was dramatic.
Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting to know. So what, apart from it being dramatic at some point, what was the challenging part of the competition for you?
The challenging part of the competition for me was the amount of tasks being given to us. When I mean amount of tasks, the content we were supposed to create, the brand we were supposed to create awareness for, because I've never really had such a short time in a week to create as much content as I did. It was my first time, but well, we are growing. We learn every day, definitely. We learn every day.
What surprised you, should I say, the most about the pageant experience?
What surprised me the most about the pageant experience was the people I got to know, was the lessons I got to learn. Because during that 1 week, after the 1 week, I felt like I had learned something I was supposed to learn in like 5 years. Honestly, the experiences, the platforms I went on, the awareness so many pageant blogs put me on, like it taught me a lot. And Depsy, I was, how would I put this? I was so encouraged to do more because I've never been publicized in so many platforms and blogs. And as I saw myself coming up on so many blogs, I was encouraged to do more because why not? I want to be seen.
Everybody wants to be seen. Popular jingle. All right, so our first runner-up, Mr. Ideal Nigeria. What was your pet project about?
My first project was about physical fitness, using physical fitness to conquer anxiety, unemployment, and some other security issues we're having in the country. It's becoming good to know that we youth these days, and most especially other ones, it's becoming good that they know that, okay, yes, it's not just by focusing on taking medicine and drugs, and it also helps with those who are unemployed. Like when you get into the aspect of physical fitness, it's very deep. There are so many varieties to it. Like if you go to a rural community where we have so many employed individuals, and you go and introduce physical fitness to them, it can serve as a way of killing idleness. And idle man is a devil's workshop, definitely. So what I plan to do, which is my project, is to go and teach them, let them know that physical fitness has to do with health, it has to do with thinking, it has to do with vision. You get. Let's use the older people, for example. Most of our elderly people in the country these days are facing sickness like diabetes, high blood pressure.
Exercising, being physical,
it's high time we let them know that them going to the hospital and getting some drugs is not really necessary. In other words, you could avoid those, and for those who have gotten it, who could not avoid it, you can control it by exercising. You get. And I've noticed that these days, our youth these days are being peer pressured by what they see on the internet. And they don't really get the vision of what they want. They don't really know what directive they want to take in life. So by bringing this physical fitness to them, it makes them clear their head. Like, I don't know, when you wake up in the morning, if you exercise is a form of meditation. It helps you think well. You get. So I want to introduce a routine whereby they can be doing every day. In other words, it's going to help them health-wise. Even if you are consuming more sugar, you have to be burning more calories in the morning while you are doing your exercise, and you can be taking as much sugar as you want. You can see people still taking their sugar and their drinks and their soda drinks, and they're healthy because, of course, they're exercising. They go for jogging, some engage in football activities, some engage in basketball activities. You understand? They need to get their body working so they won't feel old even when they're not old. Because I know most people who I know most people who are already feeling that back pain in their 30s, and oh my god, that must be very frustrating, because how will you be in your 30s and you're having back pain? Like, how will you be so young and you're experiencing what your parents didn't even experience in their 40s and their 50s? I know back then, our parents didn't really have these medications we have now. They were into farm. You understand? They were eating fresh food. They were into farming. It was more of hard work then. But now you can see we have office work, sitting on system. You understand? But you see this physical fitness I'm bringing to them. Of course, they can go about doing those work that you can do on your system from 9 to 5 and.
But just
but if you're engaging in exercise, these things are not really going to affect you. They are going to keep your mind clear. They are going to help you keep fit, and you are going to enjoy every day of your life.
Like how many minutes, what's the duration of exercise do you suggest? You're going to suggest to them every morning?
For beginners, especially for those who have started gymming. Like for me, when I started, I noticed if you push too hard, you are going to fall sick. And one thing I love about exercise is the more you are being consistent with it, the farther you see sickness or you experience sickness in your body. It helps a lot, in as much as I know it's very hard for you to follow up every day. So I will advise people who are just starting to take at least 5 to 10 minutes to start. And with time, if they're consistent with it, there will be a time where they will do a 5 to 10 minutes or 30 minutes workout and they will feel like they've not done anything. That's progress. So I will advise them to just start a little and take it gradually, because if you push too hard, you're going to fall sick.
Step by step, as they say in French, poco a poco, little by little.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's good. That's your physical fitness. Are you taking it to your village in Enugu or your present location?
Well, I've noticed most people in the cities these days are actually taking their physical fitness serious. So I would rather want to go and take it to the villages and rural areas where they are being unemployed and they don't really have anything to do. Like in the news the other day, was it like 3 days back, in Enugu State, which was my state, and it's a very sad thing to hear of. A boy cut off his mom's head to use for ritual, and trust me, if I should take this lesson to them, it's going to help them more than the way they are thinking now, because everyone is looking for a short path to success, and it's not good. Like, it's not good.
Having a young man of his nature speaking passionately about getting the youth legitimately engaged. I mean, everybody should borrow a leaf from him, especially those who are doing social vices. This is an opportunity for you to sit down and rethink about your future, because what you do right now, there is going to be repercussions in the future. So thank you very much, David Chinamirim, for your pet project and what you aim to, capture at the end of the day. Now, beyond pageantry, you are a model actor. How does that, tie into your advocacy work?
Well, I would say it's not such of a new experience, because I have been into that when I was in university. I've conducted some skits with most of my friends, and it's not new to me, although, like I said, we learn every day. And as I've entered the big industry where I am going to be seeing the likes of most celebrities who have made it, and of course there's still competition in the industry, so that is what I will want to experience, and I'm sure I will also want to learn from them, because I am humble to earth as possible to learn. Because if you're not ready to learn, trust me, I don't know how you want to succeed in this life.
All right, yeah, looking forward to meeting already established actors, Nollywood actors, and all of you.
Yes, of course.
Now, so looking at you, you're calm, cool-headed, from what I can see. By the time you heave it up there, do you have what it takes to control fame? Fame comes with a lot of baggage.
Yes, of course, fame comes with a lot of baggage. Well, yeah, I believe I would handle it. If there's any thing I've learned in this life, is just for you to listen and focus on what makes you progress, what makes you grow, what develops you, instead of focusing on the bad ones and the negative things that brings you down. So it's good for you to focus on what you know that, okay, this is what you want, this is the right thing you're pushing for. At least we are all human beings, we are all adults, we know good and bad. So we should know what should develop us and what should help us grow, instead of focusing on the other ones that will bring us down and start thinking or start doubting yourself. So yes, I know what is good for me, I know what brings doubt to me, and I'm not going to concentrate on that. I'm going to concentrate on what is going to develop me and grow me as much as I want.
Is it me? I mean, get strategies that you still raise up?
Yes.
You sure?
By the grace of God.
Okay, so let's have a bit of Mr. Ideal Nigeria. You just saw David Chinamirim on stage during the Mr. Ideal Nigeria pageant. Now, I want to ask him what inspired you into to step into this space, and how?
Yeah, what inspired me to step into this space was I'm a person that gets so interested in fashion, in art. In as much as I know I studied science, I still have this love for arts and fashion. It captures my heart. It's something that every day I wake up, I keep imagining me creating so many contents, fashion-wise, being in so many commercials, music-wise, skit-wise. It's something I've always dreamed of. It's something I've always imagined. And when I saw I had an opportunity to go and showcase myself on stage, which was when I won Mr. Ideal Abuja, I decided to take a bold step, even if it was my first time. But for the fact that it was my goal and my desire to want it, I took that bold step, and I enjoyed it.
You love arts. You love the greatest artist ever, and nobody will ever beat on planet Earth is Almighty God.
Yes.
And art and science, they go hand in hand.
Of course.
Because when you see the skeletal system, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Then you must give it up to Baba God up there.
Yes, of course.
Oh my goodness. So, fashionista, I can see you. Yes, it's showing. It's showing. First one out, Mr. Ideal Nigeria. Okay.
Yes,
very soon, I'm sure we'll be seeing your own personal brand. Now, there is what's one misconception, rather, that people have about male pageants that you want to change?
If there's any misconception I have, which I have noticed from people that talk about it around me, is the fact that they feel we're in a country where everything is scripted, but it's not so. It is not so. I want to let people know that if you come out with passion and you come out to show your talents, you can never be ignored. There is nothing that beats passion and talent. You cannot be ignored. So in as much as I know that, okay, people feel they've experienced that in some competitions where they've rigged some things. No, it's not so. You see, in this pageant industry, come out with your beauty, come out with confidence, come out with evidence, come out with passion. Show that you want this, show that you want to grow. And trust me, there is no how they can sideline you.
And intelligence too.
Yes, and intelligence too.
You know, a lot of people say you must know someone, you must...
No.
You know?
No, you don't. You don't. Who even knew me when I started? Who even knew when I started? Yes, I was University of Jos. My side hustle then was painting. And people look at me and be like, David, even as you're looking at this, you're still hustling.
You're still hustling.
You get that?
What were they expecting you to do? Okay.
So yes, of course, like oh my God, like you should just come out. People should have that attitude or how would I put it? Have that connection of showing their talents outside, no matter what. You should not be ashamed of what you are good at. Trust me. I'm a man. I know what it is to live in this country, most especially if your parents are not really capable of putting you through. You have to go through a lot. And imagine you being a youth and you can hardly provide for yourself. Then what would you say when you are grown up and everyone has surpassed your level to the extent they can't even want to even give you attention and they are married and all? So of course you have to work hard. Most especially in your 20s and your 30s, you have to find something profitable to start doing, even if it is handwork, your talents, improve it, the school you've went to, anything you've studied, make sure that you keep to that and continue studying until you are where you want to be.
Okay. Now, you studied science lab technology in Unijos.
Yes.
Is there any plan of you working with that, or you are going with your passion and your talent?
Oh, well, yes, there is a plan of me working with that, because what made me interested in science was my dad. He owned a pharmacy, and I was there for about 6 years with him, and I got to learn so many things being in that his pharmacy and his store. I learned to understand that social drugs are used for this and used for this. If not the fact that I was young and I know that people know that I don't have a certificate to become a pharmacist, I would have been yes, of course. And honestly, I'm so grateful to him for allowing me to gain that knowledge. Because even up to today, if I'm sick, I don't need to go to the hospital to go and start telling the doctor this is what is wrong with me. I already know what's wrong with me.
Without doing tests.
Self-medication. Of course, I will need that sometimes, because I am not perfect. I'm a human being, I'm flesh and blood. You understand? But most of the times where I figure out, okay, something is wrong with me, I already know what's wrong with me. You understand? And when I go for medications, I find it that, okay, yes, this actually was wrong. Because there are some certain times I've gone for tests and I just want to go to know if I was right. And yes, I was right.
Anyway, now you have an idea of what pharmacy is about, how some drugs help left, right, and center. And you also know that exercises are still good.
Yes.
So, well, you don't have any issue. Let me just say that you do not have any issue. It's good. All right, let's look at the future and legacy. What next for you after Mr. Ideal Nigeria?
I am honored to go and represent Nigeria at Mr. World Tourism, which is happening beginning of next year, January, out of Vietnam.
Okay.
And aside that, I have I have an ambition for this pageant industry, and as I have started little, I also want to end up high up there, going to represent Nigeria outside the country, outside different continents, and also being involved in commercials, TV shows. In fact, in the whole entertainment industry, I want to be there. Like I said, I want to be seen, I want to be known. And I hope that as I'm doing that, I also impact people's lives.
Okay, yes. David Chinebere, aka Popular Jingo. Yeah, he's getting there. And you're already there anyway. So, what would you want your legacy to be 2 years from now?
Oh, wow. This is really okay. What I want my legacy to be 2 years from now. I want people to I want my name to be in the book of people that have created impact in their country, in youth, and most especially, I want to see myself, like when I go back and look at previous years, I want to see improvement, I want to see changes. You understand? So, yeah.
So how can people support your project and follow your work?
People can support my project by following me online and seeing how gradually I am trying to teach people online, because I plan to create content online and online classes to teach people online and also do it physically. So I want people to also learn, in as much as I will not be able to reach many places. I want companies who are capable of or who wants to help in this project to also try and come together and bring ideas in where we can help people, because honestly, people need help. There are so many people who have the vision but don't have the capacity to do what they want. So, yeah.
That's true. That's true. So your reign for the next 1 year,
yes.
What word would you use to describe it and why?
My reign for the next 1 year? I would describe it as simple progress.
And why?
Progress and growth, because like I said, we learn every day. And I'm someone that loves to work with a team of people who have the same ideas with me. So definitely you can't say you are perfect. Nobody is perfect. We make mistakes. Mistakes are bound to happen. In terms of work and progress like this, there are some days whereby things will not be going right and you'll just be feeling disorganized and disoriented. And for the fact that you are feeling like that and you can still continue shows you are progressing. So that is what I'm going to mean is progress, honestly.
Okay, so your reign as the first runner of Mr. Ideal Nigeria is progress, and progress you shall get.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so your last words for Nigerians as we wrap up the show.
Okay, my last words for Nigerians is I want to use this platform, this medium, to thank my supporters, my sponsors, my friends, my family, importantly, for allowing me to follow my ambition, my dreams, and I want to let them know that I am going to represent Nigeria at Mr. World Tourism, and I believe and I know that you guys got my back. And of course, I hope to also want to inspire Nigerian youths and everyone in the country by what I'm doing, by the contents I create, by the competitions I'm going to, physically, spiritually, wisdom-wise. And yeah, thank you so much.
All right, David Chinemerem, thank you for your time with us on Saturday night. It's been educative. I've learned from you too.
Thank you,
and I hope that a lot of you watching also picked one or two ideas that you can develop on your own. So thank you, and I wish you the very best, and I pray you progress smoothly without obstacles or challenges.
Thank you.
All right. And all the best in Vietnam come 2027. Go fly the flag of Nigeria. Nigeria to the world, right?
Yes, Nigeria to the world. Thank you.
All right, on that Saturday night, this edition, thank you for being a part of it. I am Adeola Komi Akiri, thanking you once more, saying God bless you and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye-bye.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello and welcome to Your Health in Your Hands. I'm Dr. David Ajibade with the Brain and Body Foundation. Thank you for joining us. Now, one of the things that has really stood out to me after treating hundreds and thousands of individuals with brain disorders is that if you do not focus on improving the brain's ability to generate energy, you probably are not going to be successful at whatever treatment you're given. Remember, the brain is 2% by weight of the entire body. And yet it requires 20% of the blood flow, 20% of the glucose, and 20% of the energy that goes to the entire body. So it is an energy hog. And so that applies really to everything. I mean, I'm just using the brain as an example because that's my field. But we find out that it's the body's ability to generate energy is one, or the lack thereof, is one of the key causes of illness and disease. And so on our show today, we have a very special guest, my dear friend, Maoga at the top, Dr. John Tor, and he will pronounce his last name. So I don't want to butcher it, my apologies. But Doc, welcome to the show, sir. And tell us a little bit about yourself before we get into this all-important topic.
Well, thank you very much. By way of introduction, my name is Dr. John Toagbide. You're not pronouncing my last name, so it's the reason why I left the United States of America. I got tired of telling we can't say your name again, we can't say your name again. But that is just by the way. I'm Dr. John Toagbide. By training, I am a neurotoxicologist. I was trained in the United States at Oregon Health and Health Sciences University, where I specialized as a neurotoxicologist and got trained in integrative medicine. I had the opportunity of studying and living in the US for over 35 years. Family is still there, but I said I'm back home. Presently, I'm the founder and the CEO of In-Country Medicare, which is an integrative medicine center. We're doing quite a lot of, goodies here, just like yourself in your Brain and Body Foundation. We're doing a lot of goodies. And when I mean goodies, talking about awareness, disease prevention, disease management, and disease, even reversal. But today, what we're trying to say, all the training, we have to put it in bits and pieces. And that is all about health. The cell is the unit of life, as we all know. And the cell simply depends on energy, be it in the brain, be it in the kidney, be it in the liver. The cell is the unit of life. And to us in integrative medicine, we have a balance that disease is nothing but decreased ability of body cells to produce and utilize energy from, glucose. Let's not go into the detail. The cell uses glucose to produce energy. So when that energy is no longer available for the cell to function, that is the beginning of, disease.
You bring up a very important point then. So, because I was like, okay, this is interesting. The cells need to generate energy. If the cells are not generating energy, doesn't it mean that they die if the cell is not generating enough energy?
Very good question, Deb. Yes, as we said, the cell depends on energy. And without energy, let's go into a little bit of detail. The energy is produced in the unit of the cell known as the mitochondria. So there is what we call mitochondrial decay. When the cell starts lacking oxygen to produce energy, the mitochondria start undergoing a decay. Now, from the mitochondrial decay, we go to what we call mitochondrial cell death. As far as I'm concerned, as a neurotoxicologist, I look at human cell or human dead cell, human death when the mitochondria is dead. Once the mitochondria is dead, it means that the cell is no longer to produce energy for the various activities of it, be it breathing, be it heartbeat, be it the function of the kidney, be it the function of the liver. Death to me refers to mitochondrial cell death, when the mitochondria is not able to produce enough energy for the cell and to function. Remember, unit of life is the cell. Cell comes together to form tissue. Tissue comes together to form, organs. Organs come together to form systems. But let's look at the cell as the unit of life. So you're right. When the cell cannot produce enough energy, life, ends. That is the end of life.
So I like the fact that you related it to things like diabetes and sugar control, because as you know, poor blood sugar control, diabetes is a big problem amongst us Nigerians and Africans. Even in this country, by far the people who have the highest levels of diabetes and other issues are Black people. So how can we speak to Nigerians in a way that's because it seems to me that you're saying that the problem is deeper than just giving medications for blood sugar control. It seems to me like you're going to the mitochondria and the root cause of the problem. But I also don't think that you are saying that we should not use medications for diabetes. So
medications should be used. Yeah.
So I would like you to explain that. But in this moment, we do have to take a short commercial break. So, folks, don't go away. We will be back shortly.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brain and Body Foundation. You're doing wonderfully well. We also thank the donors. We really appreciate the good work you people have been doing on behalf of our children. Mikel couldn't do certain things before now, but he has reached a great milestone, beginning to call daddy, understand, sit down and come. We're very grateful, and we pray that God will continue to bless you so that you can continue to also reach out to us. Bye-bye.
Hello, welcome back. And I'm here with Dr. John. We are talking about metabolic health as regards to chronic disease as well as optimum health. So, Doc, my question before the break was, you're not saying that we should forget about the medications if someone is diabetic, for instance, and they are on metformin and insulin and other things, and they're listening to this. You're not saying that they should stop that and focus on boosting energy or boosting metabolism in the cell, are you?
No, I'm not saying that. Put it simply, if you want to know, drugs, all they do for us, and they highly recommended, is to stop the progression of the disease. That's why they will tell you if you're diabetic and you're on metformin, you're on that for life. But with integrative approach, you see that you were able to go in and reset the body to where it was before diabetes came in, especially diabetes type 2. Let me use an example with, diabetes and the sugar level. One of the golden marks for insulin is a test we call HbA1c. Patients who have come to us, they were on metformin or even insulin. Great. But you see that their blood sugar will not be well controlled, especially if they're engaging in poor sleep habit. They're not having adequate sleep. And what do I mean by adequate sleep? Adequate sleep is that sleep which you get from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. These hours, you must be in bed. If you're up against these hours, I say that you are robbing yourself.
wait, Doc, wait. Most you and I know that even your patients will tell you that based on their job and their situation in life, they cannot be that rigid to 10 a.m. from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I understand that you have to have 8 hours of sleep, but whoa. We're Nigerians now. People will laugh sometimes when you talk about 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. because it's just not practical for them.
What? Thank you for that concern, but let me explain why that is important. Doc, you and I know that there is what we call the hormone of sleep, melatonin. Yes. Melatonin is anti-inflammation. Melatonin is what detoxifies the body. Melatonin is what rejuvenates the cells when you are sleeping. And melatonin secretion starts from 10 p.m. Actually, it starts from 7 when darkness sets in, and it spikes up from 10. It starts up from 10. Then it goes to 12. From 12, it will plateau to 2 a.m. From 2 a.m., it starts dropping down. By 4 a.m., melatonin is gone in your body. This is the essence of, education. Now that you have known this melatonin cycle, how the melatonin gets up and down in the body, it is left to you to try as much as possible to see that you try to catch your melatonin cycle. Melatonin is what sets the body in a biological clock. It recognizes when it is day and night. And we have also mentioned the benefit of melatonin, including detoxification, inflammation, regeneration of body tissues. I know the social balancing and lifestyle is there, but try as much as possible so that you don't go on the switch. Try and create a balance. I know some of us, by virtue of our lifestyles and activities, it is difficult to keep to this 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., melatonin cycle. But if you choose or your work does not allow you, you know what you are going up against. You try, even if it is your work, to try as much as possible to moderate, so that if it is 2-3 times in a week, you try to get adequate sleep. And honestly, when we talk about 7 to 8 hours of sleep, some people say, okay, I can sleep from 12 noon to 8 p.m. I've covered more than 8 hours. No. If you don't sleep within the hours which I have described and explained what, because of the melatonin cycle, you are having poor sleep, habit or inadequate, heavy, sleep. But with this information, you will know and see how you can balance out. But that is the truth. It cannot be changed.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Other than sleep, because most of us are failing at that sleep by that standard, what else can we do?
Okay. Yes, there are many, other factors, what we call health optimization, or how you can achieve, metabolic health. Sleep is one. We talk about, the nutrition, diet. Most of these biochemical reactions that we talk about are micronutrients, things, the minerals, and then, the vitamins. So you make sure that you take adequate, balance that contains these, micronutrients. And that's why we lay emphasis on diet. That is the reason why we talk about, diet. Another factor is what we call the microbiome, the gut microbiome health. The microbiome refers to the population of good and bad bacteria that are in our gut. These days, we've come to know that 80% of our immune system is generated from the gut. Now, if your gut is not healthy or your gut is not balanced, you see that automatically your immune system is almost compromised. And I'm not going to go into details more than most of these diseases, including diseases like depression, are associated with bad or poor microbiome or poor gut health. And it is really very important. Other things that you see, exercise, we've laid a lot of emphasis because no matter the amount of micronutrients or even diet that you are taking, if you are not exercising, the body will not be able to take this nutrient along or around the body. That's why we keep emphasizing that one of the indices of disease prevention or good health is exercise. It's when you exercise that the blood is able to move very well around your body to transport the nutrients to the cells that will be will be used to produce energy. Other things include things like even emotional health. If you are not emotionally, healthy, life is made up of soul, body, and then, the spirit. If people with negative emotions, it impacts your life and it impacts so many of the things that you do that you even come down with, disease. I can go on and on and on to tell you what we call things that will improve your metabolic, health. There is also what we call oxygen utilization. Oxygen utilization is how much of the oxygen you take that is actually driven right into the cell to be used. You can be taking oxygen, but if the oxygen is not being properly utilized, you will not be in a good metabolic health. And today, if you come to my clinic, for example, we have a list of things or functional modalities that can help improve one's oxygen utilization. Key amongst those is things like ozone therapy. Ozone is just simply oxygen in a bioactivated, form. So if you take ozone, you see that the oxygen is delivered to the cell in a more efficient way. In the United States, they found that the centenarians, people who live more than 100 years, their oxygen utilization is 100%. They don't come down with, disease. So there are so many of these, what we call health optimizers. In summary, sleep, even hydration. We lay emphasis, drink water, drink water, drink water. 70% of the blood is actually water. When you don't drink enough water, the body becomes dehydrated. And sticky blood cannot move around the body properly. So it creates, resistance. Some cases of, hypertension, you can really just relate them with, dehydration because the blood has become, sticky. So most of these things that we have, lifestyle, social balancing, all these, they all work through metabolic health for your improved performance.
Interesting. So what you're saying?
Let us talk more about the brain too. The brain, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's talk about the brain. So what you're saying is that there are several different factors that are involved in energy generation and metabolic health, as you put it. But yeah, let's talk about the brain. My interest.
Your interest, yes, I know. The brain is one of the special areas. If we talk about energy utilization, there is just no part of the body that requires more energy than the brain. It's actually a network of different cells, the neurons and the astrocytes and oligodendrocytes, all of them. They need energy more than any part of our body. Talk about, diet. We know that the brain uses a lot of, this omega-3. The brain uses a lot of, omega-3. That is where diet comes in. And when I'm sure you give a lot of your patients, omega-3, this is very good for their own, for the neurons or for the brain cells. Also, things like that, most diseases in the brain, Alzheimer's, dementia, all of them is as a result of energy deprivation. So when you are to fix any of these diseases, this is why you're looking for sources of, energy or things that you can do to improve the brain energy, level. Also, omega-3, there's some other, supplements or some other nutraceuticals that help support the structural and the functional integrity of the brain. When you use this properly, you will tell me more because you are really involved in this. You have used this and you have seen how patients have actually benefited.
I love it. That is exactly what it is. And unfortunately, we're running out of time. But also, unfortunately, many times I find out that people who treat individuals with dementia and other conditions, they tend to leave out that all-important energy factor. And so they don't get the results they're getting. And that's why everybody says it's impossible to treat Alzheimer's disease. There's no treatment, there's no cure.
Where you can use things like ozone therapy to improve the level of oxygen in the body. We've talked about emphasis of oxygen and energy production, which is key. We've talked about sleep. Make sure you have adequate sleep. Make sure you have adequate sleep. We've discussed that in detail. You need about 7 to 8 hours at this, and that should be within a specified time. Try as much as possible to do that. Number 3, we've also talked about exercise, and we know why exercise is important. It is when you exercise that even the nutrients and the blood is able to carry this in all over your body. Then we talk about gut microbiome, the gut optimization, or what we call microbiome optimization. The microbiome to take things like probiotics. Most of these diseases are tied to, disbalance in the microbiome. We call it dysbiosis. Things like depression will not come to see that the brain and the gut, they even communicate. So make sure we have a healthy, gut. Then do regular detoxification, which is really very, very important. Another factor is weight. You must make sure that you will maintain an optimal weight. Don't get too obese. So if you put all these factors together, you'll be able to maintain a healthy, metabolic, health, which is very important. The whole thing is just about this balance. You and I know that some diseases are associated with what we call a disbalance in the autonomous nervous system, a disbalance in the sympathetic and parasympathetic system. The whole thing is that you are driving towards a balance. That is it.
Fantastic. Well, Doc, we certainly have to get you back here on this show to discuss some of these things in detail, because you've fed us with a lot of good information. We're going to digest it, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of questions. So folks, be sure to reach out to us with your questions, and then we'll get Dr. John back to answer and to address them. Maybe we can talk about things like hypertension and kidney issues and other things as we go along. But Doc, thank you so much again. We have to leave now. Leave it here. Folks, thank you for joining us. Doc, what is your website and what is your any information you want to share real quick?
incountrymedcare.com. One word, incountrymedcare.com. And our website is well laid out.
Fantastic. Thank you again, Doc. And thank you, folks, for joining us. God bless. See you next week. Bye.
So piece together your time wisely.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Today we celebrate Eid al-Kabir, a time of sacrifice, unity and gratitude.
And Thelma, alongside the festivity, we reflect on 3 years in the office for governors and political office holders, the strides, the challenges and the journey so far.
You can't be more right. Eid reminds us of faith and togetherness. And these are values that also shape our democratic progress and growth.
So stay with us as we blend celebration with reflection, honoring tradition while looking at leadership milestones. I am Suleiman Baba Jiao Usman, and this is Weekend Deal. If you just ran into us, just know that this is Weekend Deal, and today we are celebrating Eid al-Adha, and of course we're going to be looking into reflect on the 3 years in office for governors and of course on political office holders. But before we delve into all of that, let's just take this the essence of Eid al-Adha and the moral lessons in it. This is coming from NTA Network.
Eid is one of the most significant celebrations in Islam observed by millions of Muslims across the world. In Maiduguri, the Borno State capital, the season is marked with prayers, reflection, charity, and sacrifice. One of the major highlights of the celebration is the sacrifice of the ram, which symbolizes obedience, faith, and total submission to the will of Allah. Islamic scholars explain that the act commemorates the willingness of Prophet Ibrahim to sacrifice his son in obedience to divine instruction before Allah replaced him with a ram.
Fact of the matter is, God Almighty wanted an inner sacrifice of the soul, sacrifice of the heart. That was why he commanded Ibrahim in that dream for him to slaughter him. Not that Almighty Allah actually intended for Ibrahim to actually slaughter his son. So that is basically, that is why this festivity, this season symbolizes sacrifice, it symbolizes submission, symbolizes obedience.
For many Muslims in Maiduguri, the sacrifice goes beyond the slaughtering of animals. It represents devotion, selflessness, and the readiness to place faith above personal interest. Residents say the season also serves as a reminder of the need to support the less privileged through acts of charity and kindness.
Great to have you with us.
Thank you so much.
And Abi Eid al-Kabir as well.
I wish every Nigerian the same.
Indeed. So before we engage you, let's just take that Shoga's report now, still bordering on sacrifice and the lessons of Eid al-Adha.
The essence of sacrifice, which is called al-hudhiyah. Some people call it qurban. The essence of it is for us to understand our role as the creature of Allah, that our duty, our sole assignment is obedience to Him, to His instruction, as displayed by our forefather Ibrahim alayhi salatu wassalam, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala directed him or ordered him to slaughter his son Ismail, his only son Ismail. He told his father, he said, فَعْفَلْ مَا تُمَرْ سَتَجِّدُنِي إِنْ شَاءَ اللَّهُ مِنَ الصَّابِرِينَ. He said, do what you are commanded to do, my father, and verily you shall meet me submissive. Which means that the father was ready, unwilling to sacrifice his only son at that point, and the son was willing and ready to give his life up, and we replace the son with Librin Hadim, that we replace the son with a big ram. That is the background of what we practice on the day of Eid al-Adha, to show our obedience to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. For those who have the capacity to acquire or to buy ram, or you buy cow or goats or camel to slaughter for that particular Eid al-Adha. Life is beautiful, truly, and there are a lot of things that we value in life, but all of them, they must be to the servitude of Allah. Whatever it is that Allah has given you, you must be willing to give it up when there is need for it. If it is comfort, you should be able to give your comfort to serve God. If it is your money, you should be able to do that. Life in itself is transient. It does not enough forever. If you are talking about the fact that you are the richest man, someone was, and someone will. Someone was before you, and someone will after you. So in essence, if you are given today, you must know that that thing you have is actually more like a burden or a responsibility which you have duty to discharge.
It's a pleasure to have you as we celebrate Eid al-Kabir as well as a milestone and take a look at the scorecard. 3 years since several governors in Nigeria have been on the seat. And they were looking at how well, how far, impact made and values added. We also find that the values we're celebrating at Eid al-Kabir also synergize with Nigerian values that grow our democratic process. So it's a fine time to put minds together and see where we are. In your own opinion, how would you say we have fared in the last 3 years? Sir.
Thank you very much. I believe thank you very much. The government has done exceedingly well in so many areas of our society, and I can specify the areas that are also challenging, but the areas that were done really well. I can first of all talk about the massive economic reforms that have removed the wasted subsidy and regularized the foreign exchange, the value of, the true value of the Nigerian currency, the naira. This has brought a tremendous amount of stability and in many ways, encouragement for people that want to consider reinvesting in Nigeria or keeping their investments here. So this is good for the medium and long term. Of course, there's some economic pains which we cannot ignore. But the government has also mitigated that by ensuring there's massive infrastructural development. The Lagos-Calabar Road, the Badagry-Sokoto Road, massive things that will ensure movement and economic prosperity is further assured. Of course, the Nigerian government has done much in education. The NEL Fund, the Nigerian Student Education Fund, loan facilities for students in higher education. Never been done before. It's brought a lot of stability towards the whole governance system. Also in Nigerian universities, you see less issues regarding funding. Universities are well funded. Students have ability to access funds for their education. We can talk about the president's achievement when it comes to being a global player especially in the region of West Africa. Leadership has ensured that democracy is definitely sustained and in many ways protected. We see what the president did in Benin Republic by ensuring that a democratic elect still remains in place and ensure that West Africa is rallied against the insurgency that is disturbing the Sahel of its region. But I would say security has been a challenge for us, and we've seen many multiple cases of kidnapping, banditry, and even the continuous insurrection in northeast Nigeria with Boko Haram. But the good news is that the federal government has put in a lot of more funds, provided more personnel in soldiers and security agencies, and partnered with foreign agencies to ensure that we stall this and we combat this and we reverse the security challenges. And it's just a matter of time, I believe, before things turn around for the better. A lot of this issues of insecurity is political. Some of them it's economical, and many of it is also just criminal activity. But the good thing is the government, with its collaboration with the security agencies and foreign partners, is getting a grip of it, and we'll see hopefully a much lower incidences of security challenges in the country. So it's a variety of good news and a bit of challenging things that the president has succeeded in the last 3 years of his office.
I appreciate the fact that you have enumerated the gains and, of course, pointed out some of the challenges the country is facing. But before we come back to you, especially on the foreign policy as to do with the 3Ds strategy of the present administration, let's engage Alhaji Al-Koshiki here in the studio. Now, you've listened to Mr. Oshodi talk about different achievements of this present administration. At the inception, 2023, when the president was sworn in, of course, subsidy gone, security was going to be an issue he would tackle, and diversifying the economy and all of that. Now, let's concentrate on the agriculture bit. How well have we fared in terms of encouraging people to go back to the farm, in terms of the prices of goods in the market and all of that?
Yeah, I can tell you that in 2023, the president has taken very, very serious measures using the immigration, the Ministry of Interior to introduce measures that are capable of encouraging farmers to go back to farm for the sake of so many things were done in the agricultural area, particularly the security aspect of it, to encourage people to go back to farm for the sake of food security since 2023. I think by now we have reached a certain level of achievement. People are beginning to benefit. If you look at a certain time, the prices of food has gone down, and the farmers themselves were not happy that the prices have gone down, and they were available of food, and then so many things have been achieved since then, because a very drastic measure have been taken by the president and through the Ministry of Interior, and so as to affect all farmers. And then you go back to the president's word toward a Renew Hope agenda that has to do with the issue of farms going back to farm, encouraging people at the locals to go back to farm.
But if you say farmers are not happy, is there something wrong somewhere?
Yeah, why was because the food prices, there were available food production and the prices beginning to go down. If you look at how much you were selling...
Could it be down to the...
as in the farmers want the prices to be high so they make more money?
Exactly.
Or is it the entire value chain?
No, it is just that I think, as you rightly said, it is the value chain. But because you see, when there are a lot of product in place, definitely the prices will have to go down. And so, in the situation in this country, it's not the failure of government. It is most of the time the Nigerian people. I have, since 2023, I have been going around the whole 36 states of the Federation. I've been moving around the country to assess things by myself. So that we will know, so that let's know whether it is the failure of government. We'll come to discover this particular government under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has never failed. It is, in fact, even in the security, as he has rightly said, there are malls within the security. And so there are saboteurs, both inside and outside the government.
Okay, when you said the prices of food has come down, what came to my mind was down is relative. As in, how will that statement impact Nigerians in general? Because that may not be a familiar term that many Nigerians are using, that edibles have come down.
No.
But we'll talk more We'll talk more. And we want to go to Abia State now. You know, we're talking about 3 years, talking about milestones and scorecards. And there's been much talk about what is ongoing in Abia State. In fact, everywhere you turn, you read, they say, Abia State has become a game changer for not just the eastern part of Nigeria, but the entire country. So let's see, in real time, what exactly is happening in Abia State? 3 years? Let's know more.
3 years ago, Abia residents voted for change, of which many hoped will bring visible development, renew confidence in governance, and better their standard of living. As the administration of Dr. Alex Otti marks 3 years in office, the question on the lips of people are, has life improved for the ordinary citizen? And was the change worth it?
This government has impacted the citizens very well in almost all the aspects of governance. When you talk about the infrastructure development of the state, he has done perfectly well. And of course, the economy of the state has increased, unlike what it used to be before. You can see people coming to Abia State. The perspective people had about the state before has changed. You can now see people are now trooping into the state, doing business.
Perhaps the most visible achievement of the administration has been infrastructural development. For years, poor road network affected transportation, slowed businesses, and made daily movement difficult for residents. But across major parts of the state, rehabilitation and reconstruction projects are gradually changing the narrative with the introduction of the Abia Green Shuttle bus to ease transportation.
Indeed, of course, they have rightly to hope that things will get better so that the government can consolidate on what has been achieved so far. Now, let's go to Uyo now and see what the government is doing there. 3 years in office, what are the achievements and the challenges so far?
In 2023, the people of Akwa Ibom State, South Nigeria, had trust on Pastor Umar Basi Eno and voted him to power as their governor. 3 years down the line, the people of Akwa Ibom State are grateful that they took the right decision, saying the state has witnessed tremendous development under the Governor Umoinos led administration.
In Akwa Ibom State, we run a free and compulsory educational system for children whose parents cannot afford private schools. The WAEC fees are free. The governor has built model schools in all the local government areas where the children learn in a very comfortable and convenient environment. The governor has empowered over 10,000 youth, female youth inclusive, trained them and has given them 750,000 naira as startup pack for their various businesses.
A few weeks ago, the agric leasing part of things was set up by the government. Farmers will no longer have to plow their land with machetes and hoes. So they now have access to equipment and they can now plow larger expanse of land. And at the end of the day, we'll get better yield. Akwa Ibom now is on the top list of states that can now produce food with this intervention of government.
Beyond that, he initiated what is called Arise Homes initiative, where he will at random spot people that are homeless, aged, and he builds maybe a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom flat for them free.
Health insurance scheme, which was never a thing before now. Only staff of federal establishments in Akwa Ibom State that used to enjoy the health insurance scheme. But right now has been funneled to the state. So the state civil servants can now enjoy the health insurance scheme. And the government is funding it because this is complemented majorly by the model primary health care centers, which the governor has built across the 31 local government areas of Akwa Ibom State. And one other thing that turned out in this administration as far as health is concerned is the emergency ambulance system that is known as AKI-SEMSAS. A number of ambulances the government had acquired, and at just one call, an ambulance will locate a patient and will provide adequate health care.
the commencement of international flights from Victor Otas Airport to Ghana shows His Excellency's passion in that direction.
Interesting details there we're getting from Akwa Ibom that never in the history of Akwa Ibom have they ever had a consensus candidate. So something tells me that the people of Akwa Ibom have given him their firm and solid support for yet another term. Okay, Akwa Ibom, thank you for that. Here in the studio, we're talking with Alhaji Mohammed Sani Akwashike. He is the president of Tinubu National Solidarity Movement. And a lot of conversation has been going on behind the scene. You know how we do here. Because we really want to know a lot about the Tinubu National Solidarity Movement. When you say national, are you encompassing 36 states and the FCT? And what does that entail? Being the president of the Tinubu National Solidarity Movement, what does it entail, Alhaji Mohammed? Tell us, how is it going to impact me and Sule and members of our family and friends as well, and other Nigerians?
Thank you very much indeed. We formed the Tinubu National Solidarity Movement in the year 2023, immediately after the fuel subsidy removal protest. We saw a leader, a true leader, and we decided at that time we needed a leader that has courage to take decision, ready to fix the country back, ready to rebuild Nigeria. But already at the time we formed this movement, Nigerians have already lost hope on the Nigerian political class. And we decided, I took it upon myself to meet with like minds across the country and move around the 6th geopolitical zone. And we are a grassroots movement. We are not an accidental movement. We were formed basically because we need to make a difference on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a leader. We look at his pedigree and we say, okay, since he can take decision like this, there is the need for us to mobilize Nigerians to support him to continue to do what he has determined to do for the Nigerian people, to renew the hope of Nigerian people, to bring back the glory of Nigeria. And we now agreed and we formed the movement since 2023. And since then, we'll be moving from state to state. We have 6 zonal coordinators across the country. We have 36 state coordinators. All the states of the country will have 1 coordinator. So just the purpose was to mobilize Nigerian people to support the president. Because we have seen even the military, they made several attempts to remove this cankerworm that is milking Nigeria dry, the fuel subsidy. But here comes a man, took the decision and never reversed it. Remember, President Jonathan tried it. He couldn't do it. But we saw a president with courage, with determination, with readiness to take decisions, no matter how those decisions are. And we saw that there is the need for us to mobilize Nigerians just to support his program. And thank God we saw a lot of them. So programs, the removal of fuel subsidies, student loan, agricultural reforms, economic, any good leader that you find, that with the problem like the way at the time he took over government, one of the most difficult moments of our nation's history, there is the need for Nigerian people to support. It's not time for pessimism. It's not time for castigation. And to say, look, we are suffering. We must have to pay the price because where we are coming from, we have failed. 60 years of our nature, it was horror.
So for you, it's more about short-term pain, long-term gain?
Long-term gain.
Interesting. Now,
yes.
let's take this conversation back to Lagos, where Mr. Oshodi is standing by. Now, as SSA to the President on Foreign Affairs and Protocol, you, of course, know that the foreign policy of this administration is anchored on 4 Ds. You know what they are: democracy, development, demography, and diaspora. Now, how well are we fared in terms of this mutual beneficial, ends when we talk about foreign policy in Nigeria?
The 4 Ds have, as you mentioned, been pivotal in the focus on foreign affairs with this administration of President Bola Tinubu. Let me tell you why. With development, the reforms have ensured that we have a stable system in place whereby we know what our economy looks like really. We're not living in this fantasy world of subsidy and multiple exchange rate that distorts the true picture of things and chases investors away. It's a very, it was very corrupt and opaque foreign exchange system, and the subsidy was really sucking the blood out of us like a mosquito. So that was development. The reforms was development. And with foreign affairs, we ensured that foreign affairs with the facilities we were receiving from foreign international donors and and financial bodies and governments for instance for ports development, for ensuring that we have loans for major infrastructural road development around the country, and also for major issues around security, getting that support. It's all part of that development architecture that is part of the 4D. So that itself has been very pivotal in stabilizing the economy and the security issues in Nigeria. You talk about the diaspora. The major Nigerians are outside Nigeria. They're bringing in over $20 billion every year into the country, whether to their family or for whatever reason. It's been pivotal, and Nigeria has protected its diaspora by challenging how we're treated in South Africa, the United States, etc. So that is also key to ensure that Nigeria's rights anywhere they may be in Ghana or Niger or anywhere is protected. And if they do want to come back to Nigeria and develop and send funds to their family, the government is ready and available to assist. So that's also a key part of the success story of the government. And then you think about the demography, the Nigerian young budding population. The average Nigerian age is between 18 to 19 years old. So Nigeria is set to become one of the largest populated countries in the world. And with that will come a very large economy, well over 1 trillion that the government is pursuing. So we need to ensure things are in place for this booming, budding population. Issues around things that concern them. The creative industry, music, Nollywood. Afrobeat is big around the world. There's also ensuring that the enable environment is there for education. The success of the government, ensuring that the easy access to education is available for this teeming youth. So the youth is the future of Nigeria, and we need to ensure there's a suitable environment for them to grow, to learn, and to generally succeed in this economy, in this country. And the fourth one, of course, is issues around, I think I mentioned development, I mentioned demography, I mentioned diaspora. The next one, I think, is, remind me, before these. The fourth one, I think, is on issues around development, diaspora, and we talked about demography. Remind me, it just slipped my mind. But those 4 Ds are well pivotal in how foreign affairs is. And it's key to what we have for our domestic economy. So what we succeed in foreign affairs, how we project ourselves around the world, also ensures we have a very stable domestic situation in Nigeria, whether it's infrastructure, whether it's loan facilities, whether it's security, whether it's issues around our neighbors. We have, in ECOWAS, in African Union, and also in around the world. Nigeria is a big player in the BRICS set of nations. We are also, a very, very, very strong, role in the G20 of nations also. So it's a giant in itself, giant in Africa, and it's going to, in many ways, the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is setting it up to be a big giant around the world, especially as we, ensure that domestic reforms, brings about the needed growth that Nigeria has so been held back from and is yearning to blossom.
Thank you very much, Mr. Demola Oshodi. It really interests quite a number of Nigerians to know some details about what is happening in South Africa. Something happened 2 weeks ago that impacted many Nigerian countries as the African giant. One wonders, one of our viewers is asking, what our role is. How have we taken charge? We saw quite a number of South Africans come out and say June 30th is the deadline for them in terms of many Africans taking their leave from their country. But we do know that as a giant, we have an exceptional role to play. So one of our viewers is asking, and I'm sure in the course of the show, we will get our guests to pay attention to that. We're going to Benue State. Benue State, this is the second time a Reverend Father has been a governor in Benue State. It's been quite interesting since he assumed office. It's been 3 years. Let's learn. Reverend Father Alia, wow, an interesting journey, wouldn't you say? Benue State, tell us more. What's happening over there?
May 29, 2026 marks 3 years since Reverend Father Hyacinth Alia took office as governor of Benue State.
As your governor, I'm committed to working with security agencies and the federal government to ensure the safety of lives and property in our state.
His administration points to infrastructure, education, and health as the pillars of its development strategy to connect people, build minds, and protect lives.
For me as a civil servant, I am so happy. Our salaries are prompt, and then pensions as well. And in fact, those that are close to retirement are wishing they did, because pensions will come in immediately.
I think the governor has done incredibly well, especially in the aspect of infrastructure. You can see how well the town is looking, it's well lit. And the governor is also doing well in terms of infrastructure in the villages. In my own village, there's a well where I used to go before. It would take me time, the roads were bad. Now it is very good.
The government of Father Alia has been phenomenal, to say the least. Benue State had never had it this good for a long time. Every sector of the society, of Benue society, is being affected by the magic of Father Alia. You could go to the town and you see what's going on. The good roads, the buildings and educational primary schools, it has actually been phenomenal, to say the least.
This tenor he's used it to go on giving us roads. What do you do next? Can you connect the rural centers into the urban city? I know I'm from a particular place, it's Obi, local government. I know the difficulties when it comes to rainy season of getting the food across from the local government into the city center. Can we do something about agriculture? Can we do something about the wastes that we've been experiencing in agricultural products? For instance, our oranges, the mangoes, the guava, name them. At a particular point in time, These things waste all over the place. I saw the heaps and heaps of mangoes, heaps and heaps of oranges and a lady. I saw the same thing in Vandica on some of my trips. It's all wasted. Can we get something so that at least in the agricultural line there can be chain that will help from the subsistence agricultural products to at least, if not finished product, a semi-finished product of preservation, so that farmers could be encouraged, that will add value to them, and that has well encouraged farmers to do more in the area of farming.
In terms of health, the primary health centers have been revived across the state. There will be need to intervene at the secondary level as well. All these are linked to infrastructure. We need to build the facilities for those health centers to function as well.
We'll take one message and I will touch base with Mr. Oshodi for his final words. Hajara from Jos says, I'm happy with your progress, but why do we have a consistent increase in premium motor spirit in many of our filling stations in Nigeria? But earlier I asked a question from one of our viewers here who talked about the issue in South Africa, where South Africans came out en masse to say that June 30th was the deadline for all non-South Africans to exit the country. We recall how Nigeria worked with South Africa many years ago in the terms of apartheid and, supported them in every way possible. So we're wondering, as the giant, how is this affecting us? What steps have been taken? How comfortable should Nigerians still in South Africa this time be? Mr. Oshodi, and you wrap that up with your final words. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The issue in South Africa, the xenophobic attacks and the harassment of Nigerians and even Africans in general in South Africa is rather disappointing and disheartening. I think this June 30 deadline should not be taken too serious. It's not a government pronouncement. It's what a mob is stating out there, and we cannot in any ways be intimidated or be, working on what mobs are saying. We can't be living in that fear. But albeit, Nigerians should be extremely cautious and careful in South Africa generally, because this xenophobic incident is a recurring thing. It's been, it comes up every 6 months or every year or two. And it's obviously it's getting really concerning. People getting killed, beaten, or their property damaged. The South African government should not delegate their immigration enforcement or issues to a vigilante group and be harassing Nigerians or Africans in general. I mean, you see the fact that there's over 250 to 350 Chinese in South Africa, Chinese immigrants. Nobody's attacking them. There are many more Indian immigrants, apart from the native Indians that have been in South Africa. There are many more Indian immigrants in South Africa that have businesses and are working. They are not being harassed. There's also other nationalities. There's, of course, the Europeans that have come in. There's also, we have Koreans, Lebanese, all going into South Africa for their own well-being and for residency. Nobody's attacking them. Why are Africans being attacked? It raises a lot of questions. We've been there for South Africa. We fought hard. We put resources there. And we have the medals to show for it. I'm not saying that people should leave in another country illegally, but the government and the people there should have a very respectable way of dealing with their problems and not going around and hunting people down and giving them all this crazy deadlines. But the Nigerian government is available. We've made it given the opportunity for 130 Nigerians to be evacuated back to Nigeria and more if they so wish. Nigeria has spoken with its High Commissioner South African High Commissioner in Nigeria and raised serious concern about this. Nigeria has also taken incremental steps towards the issue. We don't want to escalate it tremendously, but we are watching the space very closely. South Africa has a lot of investments in Nigeria, and Nigeria trades a lot with South Africa. We send them a lot of oil and gas. So this is, this issue should not jeopardize all this years, decades of relationship and economic, I would say bond we both have. Nigeria and South Africa are natural leaders in Africa, and we should work together. There's even this international, bi-conference meeting between the heads of states of both countries that happens on a regular basis to talk about economic issues, social issues like immigration, and also continental matters. So I do believe this matter of this continuous xenophobic issue will be raised with the South African counterpart. But it's important to know that the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has pushed very, very hard for the well-being and of Nigerians outside, regardless of whether it's South Africa, it's in America, Niger, Ghana, for the safety and well-being of them. We were building an economy in Nigeria whereby it will be attractive enough for Nigerians to remain or return and contribute to the country. Obviously things are, there's a short-term pain we're going through right now. But in the long term, Nigeria is set to be one of the largest economies in the world. And we'll probably see even South Africans coming to work here and invest further because opportunities here are big. There's over 230 million Nigerians. This is, most countries want this kind of opportunity. It's your own internal market. All we need to do is just stabilize the economy, provide adequate security, and ensure that Nigeria has a regional body like in ECOWAS or even in Africa.
Mr. Oshodi, for that wonderful thought. It's good that the president is doing something about it to ensuring that Nigerians' lives are well protected irrespective of wherever they are. Thank you for joining this conversation. It's always a pleasure. Now, let's come back to our studios here where we still have Alhaji. Okay, so the director just... all right, so as we engage you now, as your parting words, of course, somebody talked about the consistent rise in fuel price. Of course, I know that is not unconnected to what is happening in Iran presently. Now, you say short-time pain, long-time gain. Talk to us, talk to Nigerians on the need to be patient for the present administration.
Yes.
As we wrap up this conversation.
Exactly. Thank you very much. All these things nothing that goes up that will not come down. So the prices, the fuel prices, it will definitely come down. The government is working on it. We believe so. We know that they are working on it, and it will come down. But due to all these international crises, definitely fuel prices must have to jack up. At the same time, what I want to call on Nigerians is that we have a president that is, in his personal capacity, a successful man. He is not a failure. Nigeria will never fail under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This we can assure. If you look at it as a politician, a leader, he started with AD. He remained there. He solved the problem in AD. He came to AC, he stayed there, he remained there and solved their problem. He came to ACN, he remained there, there were problems, he stayed there, he solved the problem. And now APC, there were problems. He was patient and waited and led the people. He solved the problem in APC. That is a leader. Not the one that jumped from, you have problem in your house, you leave the house, leave your family and run to another place. Because all you want is, you want to rule Nigeria. Of all the characters we see assembling themselves, none of them had the magic wand. None of them.
Trust me, all of them will tell you that they have the capacity
You know,
to
they don't
lead just
they
as the
look
president.
at
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr. Malam Akwesiki, for this wonderful thought. It's been a pleasure, you know, to have you with us, sharing your thought with us.
Thank you very much,
now,
Alhaji, for coming on Weekend Deal.
Thank you so much.
You shake hands. Nice. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Okay, Sule was taking us on a break. You're welcome to Weekend Deal.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Nigerian, and all the viewers out there.
Okay, let me start with you. Let's talk about the Wealth app. Is it the first of its kind, and how is it going to impact us as Nigerians?
Yes, the Wealth app is an innovation of Promised Land Innovation, and it's a real estate app. It's an app that was carefully developed to help ordinary Nigerian to invest in digital real estate. Like we all know, real estate is a tool to creating generational wealth. But for a lot of people, the access has been so limited because over the years, people think it's until you have all the money that you should invest in real estate. So how do we bring ordinary Nigerians into the space? How do we enable everyday people to create wealth? So that's why we carefully came up with the idea of the Wealth app to ensure that no matter how little you earn, you can participate in the real estate space.
Well, today we have about 14.9 million units. That's talking about deficit, housing deficit in Nigeria. How do you think this app can help with this number, reducing the statistics when it comes to the deficit, housing deficit in the country?
Yes, as a matter of fact, the figure is higher.
Okay.
It's about 28 million. Nigeria is in deficit of about 28 million houses.
When you talk about houses that are not well constructed as well.
Yes. So we have about 28 million housing deficit. So now, how do people take advantage of this deficit to create wealth? Because wherever there is need, it's an opportunity to create wealth. All right? So you don't have to wait until you have all the money to be able to own a house. But you can contribute fractionally in ensuring that this deficit, the gap, is covered. So that's the huge opportunity for Nigerians. And because government is not playing a big role in this sector, it gives everyday people the huge opportunity to participate and take advantage of this platform, which is the Wealth app. All right, because on the Wealth app, you can invest by buying unit square meters. All right, for example, people think you have to own a full plot, a plot of 500 square meter or 1,000 square meter before you build. Now, real estate is not just about you living in a house or building a house. Real estate is about you putting your money there, investing in it, so that when those houses are provided, you're already getting return, whether you are investing for you to live or not. So you can invest fractionally with this Wealth app.
Evangelist, so are you saying that I can put my money in real estate and just go and sleep?
Oh yes, because it's an appreciating asset. So yes, you can.
Okay, let me stay with you, Evangelist. Many young people are looking at you both today and say, wow, there's hope for me. I've always dreamt of owning a land, owning a house, and they say it is possible. Why should they believe you? Is it just because of your name that has gone ahead of you to give us confidence?
Oh no, not because of my name, but like I said, real estate is actually a growing asset. It's one of the industry that makes you a billionaire in such a short time if you invest rightly. And what the Wealth app brings is it brings you security and a way for you to control your financial capacity by giving you an avenue to invest, also smart saving, and also financial management tools. So even if you're a student, or you're a worker, salary owner, entrepreneur, or business owner, this app actually makes you have a better space for your financial capacity in the future or financial growth. So it gives you an opportunity for you to invest properly, for you to actually know what to invest in and actually how to go about it. And most especially, it gives you your tracking momentum. So you can track the value of your property, you can track the growth of the property, you can actually resell. So why you should believe me is because we are all fighting to get out of poverty in one way or the other as human beings, not just as Africans, because Wealth App is not mainly for Africans alone, or it's not mainly for Nigerians alone. It's a worldwide app that services everybody in that space and in that time, bringing so much into our economy as Nigerians. Because if I am from Pakistan and I know about Nigerian real estate and I know that it's a growing and a fast industry and I want to invest, that's an app where I can go to. So because I'm not Nigerian, I can do that. If I'm from China, I want to invest in Nigerian economy through real estate, I can do that. If I'm in London, if I'm in America. So it's an app that actually gives you generational wealth, growing your wealth gradually but consistently. And the best thing is that you're tracking it in real time. So don't believe me, believe real time.
And the good thing is for investment in real estate, they say, when do you start? And they always say start now. Now let's come back to you very quickly, since we're talking about gains in real estate, of course, in Nigeria. Now, you talked about the fact that the government is not a key player in this sector, but the government is providing the infrastructure, talking about road construction, because go around Abuja now, there are new outlets. And for me, the big earners in this infrastructural expansion are the real estate developers. Talk to me about that.
All right, I think the role of the government is to provide enabling environment. All right, because all over the world, the main players in different industries are the private sector. So the government needs to provide the infrastructure and the regulation. But when it comes to provision of the housing unit, which reduces the deficit, government is not doing much. So, and which is an opportunity to ensure that the private sector, Nigerians in general, come into this space, take advantage of this great deficit and create wealth. Because real estate is proven that over 90% of world millionaires and billionaires made it through real estate and also hedge their assets or hedge their wealth in real estate. So for government, it is important that government provide good regulations and infrastructure, because provision of infrastructure will drive the value of real estate. All right.
Okay, Ambassador Lawrence, I need some clarity, because I've heard you. It sounds doable. It sounds nice. It's giving hope. Tell me about the practical steps. We know that land goes for 50 million, 100 million, 300 million. So how is a student or a government worker supposed to be able to afford that? How many years, how many decades are we going to be putting our investment, our savings into the Wealth App before we can one day say we own? Or can we come as a cooperative?
All right, yeah, for the Wealth App, everyday Nigerian can invest in it, whether you're a student, whether you are a bricklayer, you're a civil servant, you are a driver, whether you are an artisan, you can actually invest fractionally. So on the Wealth App, we have what we call the 1 square meter by promised land. Yes, so the first thing you need to do is to download the app. You download the app on Google Play Store if you're using Android phone, or if you're using iOS, you go to Apple Store and download the Promised Land Wealth app. Yes, so once you download the Promised Land Wealth app, you will see so many features. And one of the features is buy property. So when you click on the buy property, you will see all our properties. Because right now, if you are in Abuja, you know that Promised Land have over 25 projects cutting across all districts. Central area, Apo, Asokoro, Katampi Extension.
Is it nationwide or just FCT?
No, we're starting off with FCT. But we have over 25 projects, all right? And right now we have over 30,000 subscribers already that are bought and are living in some of our estates.
And they're smiling.
Yes, and they're smiling.
And it was easy? Is it, how many years?
I'm still getting to the question.
Okay.
All right, so because we have done all of this, for those that have money, for the middle class and the upper class that can afford all the millions, 5 million, 50 million, just like you mentioned. We now thought that it is important that those that don't have as much as that can also participate by buying in square meters. So on that app, all our locations, you will see it there. Then you will see the 1 square meter by Promised Land Estate. So with the 1 square meter, you can invest as little as 40,000 to get 1 square meter. Then
that's interesting, because I'm just thinking, how can a common man be a part of this? And thank God you say that you can start with as little as 40,000 naira, because when you keep talking about millions, of course I want to be a millionaire. And I know that this app will certainly lead us to that direction.
Go get registered and start building. Asia, I know you're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
Enjoy your life, chop your money, not pass with your life. Now you know some mathematics. Enjoy your life, oh, chop your money, not pass with your life. Now you know some mathematics, oh. Civil servant, Mr. Trader, Madam Mama Put, Mrs. Career Woman. Friday, enjoy life, you know get up. Now one life you get, it's Friday, enjoy the go. Make it no be say when mountain go reach, you go dey scratch your head with your calculator. You go sit down for your corner, oh. It's some mathematics. Hey, try day, enjoy your life, because electricity bill, hospital bill, fuel price, school fees income, food for houses, internet data, oh lo lo lo. Wahala not too much. If you handle them well, everybody sing, enjoy your life. Yes, enjoy your money. Now Bessie where they alive. Now in the sun, enjoy your life, oh, enjoy your life, oh, enjoy your money. Now Bessie where they alive. Now in the sun, we can deal.
Hello and welcome. This is the news at NTA International, reaching you live from Abuja, Nigeria's capital. My name is Justin Bemunyi. Let's begin with the headlines. WHO chief arrives at epicenter of DRC's Ebola outbreak, aims to support local communities and assess ongoing emergency response. Nigeria's First Lady visits Ekiti State, inaugurates pilot TED Fund ICT Experience Center at Ado-Ekiti. And former President Jonathan gets a factional presidential ticket of PDP in absentia. Party expresses optimism in returning to power. The All Progressives Congress APC in Lagos State says it is set to embark on an aggressive grassroots campaign to mobilize support for President Bola Tinubu and all the party's candidates ahead of the coming general elections. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu declared this when he led his deputy, Obafemi Hamzat, and all the 40 candidates for the State House of Assembly on the platform of the APC to visit the president. It was also a visit to introduce the candidates to their leader and president. After the meeting behind closed doors, Governor Sanwo-Olu revealed that they have been properly guided by the president on their planned campaign across the state.
They will not be taking anything for granted. We will not take anything for granted, and we want to hit the ground running. We have the data, we have the numbers, and so we've said that we're going to share so many things with them. It is a leg room. It's a leg work, and they have stakeholders they're going to work with, several hundreds of councillors, several hundreds of party, executive at the ward and at the local government level, several, leaders at various. So everything is cut out for them. But the bottom line is they're giving assurance to Mr. President, and they're all encouraged, they're all, motivated, they're all galvanized enough to go out there, and sell the party and sell it very well.
Now, similarly, State House correspondent Musbah Wahab reports that APC stakeholders from Oyo State also visited the president to introduce the party's governorship candidate Sharafaddin Ali, as well as candidates for National Assembly seats from the state in coming general election. After the meeting, the Oyo gubernatorial candidate told State House correspondent that the chances are high for APC in Oyo State, despite coming from opposition in the state.
Banking on my integrity, I am competent, I have the capacity, and I'm well experienced to ensure that we win the next election. And with the area of leaders that we have, you can see some of them here. Senators, former deputy governors, and we still have a lot at home. We are sure that by the grace of God, we're going to win.
In the primaries, you consulted with a lot of aspirants, definitely.
Yes, certainly.
And some of them are not happy. What efforts are you making to
Well, efforts are in top gear to get everybody on board. As a matter of fact, before even the primaries, I've started going around to see all of them because I knew I was the leading candidate. So I've been going around to appeal to all of them that we should all work together. And they have all assured me that after the primaries, if I emerge, they will. And having emerged, our leaders have commenced the process of reconciliation.
Now, the World Health Organization chief Tedros Ghebreyesus visited Bunia, the epicenter of the severe Ebola outbreak in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo, aiming to support the local community and assess the ongoing response to the crisis. Similarly, the U.S. military has intensified its counter-drug operations with a recent strike in the Eastern Pacific, resulting in the deaths of 3 alleged narco-terrorists. This action is part of Operation Southern Spare.
The Ebola outbreak has severely impacted 3 provinces in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo, with over 1,077 suspected cases and 246 confirmed fatalities reported since May 15. Neighboring Uganda also faces confirmed infections, intensifying regional health concerns. Tedros emphasized the importance of community involvement in addressing the outbreak, noting the challenges posed by limited laboratory testing capacities. Ongoing conflict and instability in the region have further complicated the response efforts to contain the virus. As the DRC grapples with unpredictable outbreak, the international community's support combined with local engagement is crucial to effectively managing and mitigating the spread of Ebola in the region. Meanwhile, the Southern Command (SOUTHCOM) of the U.S. military executed a lateral kinetic strike on the suspected drug boat claiming the operation targeted a vessel operated by a designated terrorist organization. The incident underscores the military's renewed focus on narco trafficking routes. With death toll from operating southern Spain nearly 200, concerns about the escalating violence associated with drug trafficking have grown. As the operation continues, U.S. military force remain committed to disrupting the activities of dangerous cartels. As Operation Southern Spur progresses, the U.S. military assertive approach reflects a strategic commitment to dismantling narco-terrorist networks, aiming to reduce drug-related violence and trafficking in the region. Adobe Obiechina, NTA News.
Now, there is a rightful alarm in the Pacific over China's military buildup, and the United States seeks a regional balance where no state has unchecked power, Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth has said. Hegseth was speaking at the Shangri-La Dialogue, which brings together top defense officials